Ankit Joshi, I welcome you all on India's largest e-learning platform's YouTube channel, our civil mechanical YouTube channel. Students, all of you, welcome to this session. My very first question: am I audible to all of you? Is audio and video all fine? Yes. So Sarath has responded. Hello Vijay, how are you? So students, in this session, we will be covering the questions along with the concepts from very important parts of engineering maths. I will just request all of you to share the link in all your contacts so that yes, a number of students should get the advantage of this. SK, Chili Mishra, Sharuna, all of you welcome to the session. Let's see how much lengthy it goes. So just keep stay tuned on this channel, and I will try to give the maximum best level content along with the best practice questions in this session. So students, uh, when we say engineering mathematics Maha Marathon, it is about 80 hours of subject, and that we are trying to compressing in say one day. It means some very important topics will be discussed here along with very good set of questions. So students, it will be concept plus question session. So stay tuned. You will definitely get the advantage of this in your upcoming exam. Before that, I request all of you to hit the like button. Ensure hitting the like button. Ensure hitting the like button. And students, share the link in all your contacts. I'll just ask, have you all hit the like button? Yes. So students, let's proceed. Engineering mathematics Maha Marathon. Students, this is the brief introduction about me. I have been teaching in this domain since many years, and my subjects of interest are engineering math, signals and system, and analog circuits. We'll just move ahead. Students, a very important series for civil and mechanical, that is prediction series, is going on. It is already started on 21st of January. You should just subscribe this channel, civil mechanical channel, to get the advantage of prediction series along with the legend faculties of civil and mechanical. So students, this is the schedule for civil engineering prediction series. Yes. So I will just hide myself so that you can see the entire screen. So this is the schedule for prediction series. Student, just take the screenshot of this. I will provide you the PDF of this session on my Telegram group once the session will be concluded. Formula 1 series, it's a marathon for GATE and ESE civil mechanical students that is already started on 21st January. You can subscribe this channel to get the advantage of this particular series as well. Students, one announcement, mega workshop, 7 golden rules to secure single digit rank in GATE 2024. It is scheduled tomorrow, 12:30 in the afternoon by Rakesh Talreja sir. You can take the advantage of this. Just book your calendar, or yes, this is for GATE 2024 aspirants. So students, requesting you to share the link in all your juniors. Okay, this particular session is the part of this 3 champions, 3 days, 3 marathon. So students, on this channel already Richa ma'am has concluded verbal ability. So today we will be going through the engineering maths, and tomorrow your favorite ninja sir Joshi Sir will be joining with general aptitude. Okay, yeah. Okay. So students, All India Open Mega Mock Test for GATE 2023. You can register for this between 24th of Jan to 30th of Jan. This is the schedule for formula revision. I'll just hide myself so that you can take the screenshot of this. Formula 1 revision series for civil engineering. Now, for non-tech marathon UPSC ESE prelims 2023. That is scheduled on, yes, 13th Feb. For ESE aspirants, 13th Feb we are starting non-tech marathon on this channel. Live exam analysis will be on 4th Feb and 12th Feb, 1 p.m. and 6 p.m. on this particular channel for civil and mechanical. For civil and mechanical, live analysis 1 p.m. and 6 p.m. Yes, this session is useful for all branches of engineering. All branches of engineering. This marathon is for all branches of engineering. Students, one more announcement for all of you. 111 top questions of engineering, maths and general aptitude. Along with me, you can see Ashutosh Saxena sir, Rakesh Talreja sir and Sridhar Devi sir. So we will be coming live on EC Electrical YouTube channel. EC Electrical YouTube channel day after tomorrow. EC Electrical YouTube channel day after tomorrow. That is on 30th of Jan. Book your calendar. So students, चलिए start करते हैं. So linear algebra. When we talk about linear algebra, क्या क्या content है? What are the important contents? So there will be basics of linear algebra. Then we have the concept of rank and system of linear equations. Rank and system of linear equation, and eigenvalues and eigenvector along with the Cayley-Hamilton theorem. So these are the four areas where GATE questions can be raised. So let's proceed. Student, how this matrix A is related with its transpose. Matrix A अपने transpose के साथ किस तरीके से related है? How this matrix A is related with its transpose? There are three basic classifications of matrices. Okay, now you can see here, when A transpose is equal to A, it corresponds to symmetric matrix. When A transpose equal to minus A, it corresponds to skew symmetric matrix. And when A transpose equal to A inverse, it corresponds to orthogonal. So this is how real matrices are classified. Real matrices are classified based on the relationship between A transpose and A. Students, if A is any matrix, then A plus A transpose is always symmetric and A minus A transpose is always skew symmetric. Remember, this is very important property of matrices, symmetric matrix and skew symmetric. Any matrix in this world can be split into two components, symmetric component and skew symmetric component. So if A is any matrix, then its symmetric component will be A plus A transpose by 2 and its skew symmetric component will be A minus A transpose by. If A is any matrix, then A raised to K is always symmetric. A raised to K is always symmetric. If A is a skew symmetric matrix, then A raised to K will be symmetric when K will be even, and A raised to K will be skew symmetric if K is an odd number. This is all we have discussed. You may be doing all this. Now coming on to the classification of complex matrix. See how A theta is associated with A. A theta is transposed conjugate. A theta is transposed conjugate. A theta क्या है? Transposed conjugate. A conjugates transpose. This is A theta. So how this A theta is related with A? Complex matrix are classified into three categories. If A theta equal to A, then A will be Hermitian matrix. If A theta equal to minus A, then A will be skew Hermitian matrix. And if A theta equal to A inverse, then A will be called as unitary matrix. Unitary matrix. Now students, we will be just discussing few questions on basics and then we'll move towards the consistency check part, second part. Student, for this orthogonal matrix Q, what will be the inverse? As they already mentioned that this is an orthogonal matrix. So for an orthogonal matrix, its inverse is always equal to its transpose. Its inverse is always equal to its transpose. So students, when we go for the inverse of this, just take the transpose of this. इसका transpose ले लीजिए. So option C will be the correct answer. Option C will be the correct answer. 3 by 7, 2 by 7, 6 by 7. Second row is converted to second column and third row is converted to third column. If the determinant of this matrix is 26, what will be the determinant of this another matrix? Please concentrate here. Students, in this matrix, if I say this matrix is A and this matrix is B, how this matrix B can be obtained? In matrix A, if I interchange first row with the third row, then matrix A is converted to matrix B, correct? So determinant of A and here determinant of B, this will be minus times determinant of A. Are you all following, students? See, in matrix A, if you interchange first row with the third row, matrix B is obtained. If you have done row interchange once, एक बार आपने row interchange किया है, so original determinant gets multiplied with a minus sign. So its determinant of A is 26 and that's why determinant of B will be minus 26. So option A is the correct answer. See, how can you define upper triangular and lower triangular matrix? In lower triangular matrix, all the elements below principal diagonal are 0. In lower triangular matrix, all the elements below principal diagonal are 0. So this is the example of a lower triangular matrix. So in this matrix, the determinant will be simply the product of the diagonal elements. So 6 into 2 into 4 into minus 1, product of the diagonal elements, that is minus 48. Next. Students, there is one very important property that if a matrix A is multiplied by some scalar k, and if you wish to take the determinant, then the answer will be k to the power order of the matrix multiplied by determinant of A. But already they mentioned that the determinant of this Ka is alpha times determinant of A. On comparing both sides, easily you can say that alpha is k raised to n. Option C will be the correct answer. These are the questions from the very basics of the linear algebra. See here, we are having a 2 cross 2 matrix. We are interested in its inverse. If this matrix is A, we wish A inverse. What is A inverse? A inverse will be adjoint of A upon determinant of A. Now what is this determinant of A? Determinant of A कितना होगा? 1 into 7 minus 10. 7 minus 10, that is minus 3. How to write adjoint? Adjoint कैसे लिखेंगे? Adjoint of A. Interchange the elements of the principal diagonal. Just a moment. Interchange the elements of the principal diagonal. and just change the sign of the other two elements. Just change the sign of the other two elements. This is adjoint. And if you are dividing it by minus 3, I am just taking minus sign inside. I am taking minus sign inside. What I will get? Minus 7 plus 2 plus 5 minus 1. So option A is the correct answer. That's great. Moving to the next. If a square matrix A is real and symmetric, then its eigenvalues. Okay. What are the eigenvalues of a symmetric matrix? For a symmetric matrix, eigenvalues are always real number. Option A will be the correct answer. We don't have any obligation on positive only. It can be negative also, but it is purely real number. Eigenvalues of a symmetric matrix are real numbers. Now students, the concept of rank. Rank of a matrix can be obtained by two methods. Number one, elementary transformation. Number two, minor method. Now, which all operations are permitted under elementary transformation? Students, just have a concentration on this. You can interchange any two rows. You can multiply by some constant in a given row. You can add or subtract two rows together. You can multiply by some constant in a given row, multiply by another constant in another row, and then add or subtract depending on your requirement. Okay, so these are the permitted operations. These are the operations permitted under elementary transformation. Okay, these all operations are permitted. Which all operations are not permitted? Cannot multiply two rows together, cannot divide a row by another row, cannot add or subtract a constant to a given row. So these operations are not permitted. These operations are not permitted. Now, when we talk about the rank of a given, when we talk about the elementary transformation affects what? Elementary transformation affects which all parameters? So listen carefully. We have got three parameters: rank, determinant, and eigenvalues. Rank, determinant, and eigenvalues. So students, rank is never affected by elementary transformation. Determinant may or may not be changed due to elementary transformation, and eigenvalues always changes due to elementary transformation. So rank is the only parameter which is not affected by elementary transformation. Determinant sometimes affected, sometimes does not affect. Eigenvalues always affected due to elementary transformation. Now, when we talk about the square and rectangular matrix. What is a square matrix? A matrix in which number of rows and number of columns are equal. Rectangular matrix, number of rows not equal to number of columns. When we talk about rank, rank exists for both square and rectangular matrix. Determinant exists only for square matrix, not for rectangular matrix. Concept of eigenvalues exists only for square matrix, not for rectangular matrix. Just have this mapping in your mind. Okay. Now, if you are having a square matrix of order n cross n, then its maximum possible rank is n and minimum possible rank is 1. Only for null matrix rank is 0, otherwise minimum possible rank for a non-zero or non-null matrix is 1. Now, if you are having a non-singular matrix, for non-singular matrix determinant is not equal to 0, so rank will be for determinant when determinant is not equal to 0. When determinant is not equal to 0, rank of A will be always equal to n. When determinant is not equal to 0, rank of the matrix is equal to the order. And when determinant equal to 0, when determinant equal to 0, rank of A is less than n, but minimum possible value is 1. These are few points. If you are having a rectangular matrix, say of order m cross n, rectangular matrix of order m cross n, so its maximum possible rank will be minimum among m comma n, and minimum possible rank is 1. In this particular question, this row denotes the rank. So if they are saying that rank of a matrix is n, then rank of adjoint A will also be n. Always remember this. If rank of a matrix is n, then rank of adjoint A will also be n. Rank of matrix is n, then rank of adjoint of A will also be n. Another question, but with a different given quantity. Rank of a matrix is n minus 1. If rank of a matrix is n minus 1, then rank of adjoint of A will be 1. Rank of adjoint A will be 1. In this particular matrix, there are only two types of elements. Either you have 3 or p. Okay. So they are already mentioning that rank of the matrix is n. Rank of the matrix is 1. So rank equal to 1, it means if rank is equal to 1, it means all the rows should be same. And this is possible only when p is equal to 3. So this is the answer. P is equal to 3. Now see here. You have this matrix adjoint B. Do one thing. First find its rank. First find rank of B. How to find rank of B? There are multiple methods. I am just using the minor method. So first of all, I am calculating 3 cross 3 minor. सबसे पहले मैं calculate कर रहा हूँ 3 cross 3 minor. 3 cross 3 minor means determinant of B. So determinant of B will be 0. Then I am calculating 2 cross 2 minor. So 2 cross 2 minor is 0 minus I and 0. So clearly it indicates that I square is the value of this 2 cross 2 minor, which is minus 1, which is further not equal to 0. If 2 cross 2 minor is not equal to 0 and 3 cross 3 minors are 0, it means rank is 2. So rank of B is 2. What is the order of B? Order of B is 3 cross 3. So can we say that rank is n minus 1? If the rank of matrix B is n minus 1, what about the rank of adjoint of B? It will be 1. So rank of adjoint of B will be 1. Students, it is a clean concept that if rank of a matrix B whose order is n cross n is say n minus 1, in that case rank of adjoint of B will be compulsorily 1. So here rank of B is 2, nothing but equal to n minus 1. So we have to say that rank of adjoint of B should be 1, and that's why the answer is option C. Option C is the correct answer. See here, in this particular matrix, if you clearly observe, all the rows are same. And as we have already seen that if all the rows are same, rank of the matrix is 1. So this question looks lengthy, but if you have the clean concept with you, you can easily answer the question. So here the rank of this matrix is 1. because all the rows are identical, all the rows are same. Here this matrix is already in the row echelon form. So how many non-zero rows are there in this echelon form? इस echelon form में कितनी non-zero rows हैं? Sir, 1. So rank will be straight away equal to 1. Rank will be straight away equal to 1. After brushing up the concept from rank, we are moving into the system of linear equations. So students, you can see that this is the format of system of linear equation Ax equal to b. Ax equal to b. So here A represents what? It is the coefficient matrix. X represents the variable column matrix, and B is the constant column matrix. Okay. Depending on the value of B, the type of system will be defined. If B is 0, if right hand side matrix is null matrix, then clearly we can say that this system is Ax equal to 0, which is a homogeneous system. But if this right hand side is not a null matrix, that is B is not equal to 0, B is not a null matrix, in that case it is a non-homogeneous system. So depending on the right hand side matrix, we will decide what type of system is given. So if right hand side is a null matrix, Ax equal to 0 will be obtained and it represents a homogeneous system. If right hand side matrix B is a non-null matrix, in that case it is representing a non-homogeneous system. Okay, so just a moment students. So students, you're all aware of this, that when we talk about non-homogeneous system, we go for the solution analysis. If solution exists, we say that the system is consistent. If solution does not exist, we say that the system is inconsistent. Okay. For 2 cross 2 systems, you have already gone through the concept in your 10th standard. I have just placed the slides for your recapping these concepts. Simple question. Y equal to 3x plus 3. This is 3x minus y equal to minus 3. Another equation, 3x minus y equal to minus 5. So clearly we can say that the right hand side constants are different, whereas x and y coefficients are same. So it represents what? No solution. No solution means how many solutions are there? There are 0 solutions in this system. Number of solutions will be 0. Number of solutions will be 0. Number of solutions will be 0. No solution. Now see this. Consider the following system of linear equations. Here x and y are unknowns and k is a real constant, the value of k for which there are infinite number of solutions. For infinite number of solutions, we have the condition a1 by a2 equal to b1 by b2 equal to c1 by c2. So I am just equating k by 3 with minus 1. So I am getting k equal to minus 3. So k equal to minus 3 is the only solution for this question. K equal to minus 3 is the only solution for this question. Next. Now we are talking about the 3 cross 3 non-homogeneous system. For 3 cross 3 non-homogeneous system, how to check the consistency? First of all, write the given system in matrix form. Second step, write the augmented matrix. The format for augmented matrix is C equal to A colon B. C equal to A colon B. Then apply elementary transformations. Find the rank of C and rank of A. If you say rank of C is R and rank of A is row, and number of variables are capital N. Number of variables means X, Y, Z. So students, we can say that concluding step, if R is equal to row, we will say that the system is consistent. If R equal to row, system is consistent. Consistent means it will be having a solution. And if R is not equal to row, system is inconsistent. Okay. If R equal to row, it means system is having some solution. Then we have two types of solution. R equal to row equal to N. This will give you unique solution. And R equal to row less than capital N. This will give you infinite solutions. And when R is not equal to row, system is inconsistent and it represents a no solution condition. Okay. Yes. So students, these are some basics. Let's move to the question part. See here, a system of linear equation is given and we are interested in the no solution condition. So first step is write this matrix in write this system of equation in matrix form. After writing in matrix form, write the augmented matrix. The augmented matrix is C A colon B. So what are the elements you have? 1, 1, 1 and 6. Then 1, 4, 6, 20. Then you have 1, 4 lambda mu. Now students, we will just mark this diagonal and in the very first step we will try to make these two positions 0. In order to make these two positions 0, what we are doing? We are performing these operations R2 tending to R2 minus R1 and R3 tending to R3 minus R1. After performing this step, what you will get? You will get equivalent to C equal to R1, R1 no change, R2, yes, there is a change. What is the change? R2 there is a change, R2 minus R1. So 1 minus 1 is 0, 4 minus 1 is 3, 6 minus 1 is 5, 20 minus 6 is 14. R3 minus R1, R3 minus R1. Now, what to do? Further we can have, we want to make this position 0, this position. So this is R3 tending to R3 minus R2. 1, 1, 1, 6, 0, 3, 5, 14 and 0, 0, lambda minus 6 and mu minus 20. For no solution, this position should be 0 and this should be non-zero. This is 0 and this is non-zero. So lambda minus 6 equal to 0, mu minus 20 not equal to 0. Lambda will be equal to 6 and mu not equal to 20. Lambda equal to 6 and mu not equal to 20 will give you no solution. Option B is the correct answer. Bablu Saha, crazy boy. Yes, beta. Option B. Option B is the correct answer. Stay tuned. Patience is required to attend this type of sessions. I request all of you to hit the like button if you have not done so. I request all of you to hit the like button if you have not done so. Next. See this question. If A is a 3 cross 4 matrix and AX equal to B is an inconsistent system. If A is a 3 cross 4 matrix and AX equal to B is an inconsistent system, the highest possible rank of A is C. What is augmented matrix? A colon B. So here there is one column representing matrix B and A is already a 3 cross 4 matrix, so 3 rows and 4 columns. So what is the order of matrix C? Order of matrix C is 3 cross, order of matrix C is 3 cross 5. What is the maximum possible rank of C? Maximum possible rank of C. Order of C is 3 cross 5. Maximum possible rank of C is 3. Maximum possible rank of C is 3. But the system is inconsistent. For inconsistent system, this R should not be equal to rho. Or you can say that rho should be equal to rho, that is rank of A. Rank of A should be less than equal to 3. So rank of A is less than equal to 3 means rank of A should be equal to 2. Option B is the correct answer. They are not asking the rank of C. They are asking the maximum possible rank of A. So maximum possible rank of A should be less than maximum possible rank of C. That will be 2. So maximum possible rank of C will be 3. So maximum possible rank of A will be 2. Option B is the correct answer. Coming on to the homogeneous system. Students, when we talk about the homogeneous system, we have the format Ax equal to 0. Ax equal to 0 represents homogeneous system. Now homogeneous system has got two types of solution. Trivial solution and number 2 non-trivial solution. When trivial solutions are there, then determinant of A should not be 0. Trivial solution means all the variables are equal to 0. Non-trivial solution means non-zero solutions. Non-trivial means non-zero solutions. Trivial means zero solution. Non-trivial solution occurs when determinant is equal to 0. So there is just an opposite mapping. When determinant is not equal to 0, solutions are zero solution. When determinant equal to 0, solutions are non-zero solution. When non-trivial solution occurs, then there is a question always occurs, number of independent solutions. So number of independent solutions in this case will be n minus r, where n is the order of the given matrix A and r is the rank of the coefficient matrix A. Okay. The same thing is being written here. Now see here, if A is an n cross n matrix, Ax equal to 0 has p independent solutions. So what is p? P is n minus r, where n is the order, r is the rank. Come on, respond. Option C. Now, the value of q for which the following set of linear equations, this and this, can have non-trivial solution. For non-trivial solution, determinant is 0. For non-trivial solution, determinant of A is 0. So 2, 3, 6q. So 2q minus 18. So q will be 18 by 2, that is 9. Option C will be the correct answer. Let A be a 3 cross 3 matrix. It means n is equal to 3. With rank 2. Rank is 2. How many independent solutions? So number of independent solutions is n minus r. 3 minus 2, that is 1. Number of independent solution is 1. One independent solution. Option B is the correct answer. Come on, respond everybody. A system of equations represented by Ax equal to 0, where x is a column vector and unknown. A is a square matrix containing coefficients, has a non-trivial solution. Non-trivial solution when determinant A is 0. Determinant A is 0, it means we are talking about singular matrix. The number of linearly independent solutions of these equations. Yes. So how many independent solutions it will have? So first you need to find out the order. Order of the matrix is 3. Now you have to find out the rank of the matrix. So 3 cross 3 determinant. 3 cross 3 determinant is 0. 3 cross 3 minor is 0. Now we go for 2 cross 2 minors. So 2 cross 2 minor, 1, 1, 0, minus 1 is not equal to 0. So rank is nothing but 2. Rank of this matrix is 2. So number of independent solutions n minus r, 3 minus 2, that will be 1. So option A is the correct answer. 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 Students, stay tuned. Respond. Hit the like button. Share the link in all your contacts. Now see this question. If U, V and W are the set of vectors in R cube, so R cube represents a 3 cross 3 system. R square will represent 2 cross 2 system. R raised to n represents an n cross n system. So U, V and W are set of vectors in vector space R cube. Okay. So we will just form a matrix A, 0, 1, minus 1, then minus 1, 0, minus 1, 3, 1, 3. Okay. Now, what is the dimension of vector space S? Dimension of vector space S will be nothing but rank of A. Just calculate the rank, you will get the dimension. Basis of vector space S. So basis of vector space S will be set of linearly independent vectors. Dimension of null space. Dimension of null space will be n minus r. N minus r. Yes, in non-homogeneous system, number of independent solutions का concept infinite many solutions में आता है. But question is not raised there generally. Akhilesh Verma. So student, just find the rank of A to get the answers for all of this. Okay. So clearly we can say that what is the determinant? Determinant value 0, then minus 1, minus 3 plus 3. This is also 0. Third position minus 1, minus 1, minus 1 and minus 1, 1. So determinant of A is 1, which is not equal to 0. So we can clearly say that rank is equal to 3. So basis of vector space, you can just write all these 3 vectors in a set. So basis vector will be containing all these vectors U, V and W. This is basis. And dimension of null space will be n minus r. N is the order, r is 3. So 0 is the dimension of null space. Next is the concept of eigenvalues and eigenvectors. For next 15-20 minutes we will be in next 15-20 minutes we will be covering eigenvalues and eigenvectors, and then we'll be moving towards the next chapter, next topics revision. So invariant vector. Consider a vector x such that on transformation by square matrix A result in the same vector. Okay. If you are having a matrix, if you are having a vector x, if this vector x is multiplied by some square matrix A, results in the same vector x with some scalar multiplication lambda, in that case this x is called as invariant vector. A is the transformation matrix and lambda is the scalar. The crazy boy, invertible matrix means a matrix whose inverse is existing. It means a matrix whose determinant is not equal to 0. A matrix whose determinant is not equal to 0. It means you can say that all non-singular matrices are invertible matrices. Let us solve the eigenvalues of this matrix. So to find the eigenvalues of this matrix, you need to first write down the characteristic equation: A minus lambda I determinant equal to 0. Very quickly you can write it as, how to write very quickly: subtract lambda from the diagonal elements, remaining elements as it is. On solving this, you will get lambda square minus 3 lambda minus 4 equal to 0. You will get lambda minus 4 and lambda plus 1. So eigenvalues are 4 and minus 1. Eigenvalues of this matrix are 4 and minus 1. Eigenvalues of this matrix are 4 and minus 1. Students, sum of all the eigenvalues, addition of all the eigenvalues of a matrix, is always equal to the trace. So trace means principal diagonal elements sum. Trace means sum of the principal diagonal elements. So trace of A is always equal to addition of the eigenvalues. And students, determinant of A is always equal to product of the eigenvalues. Determinant of A is equal to product of the eigenvalues. Okay. Now see here. Consider a 2 cross 2 matrix. They have given you a matrix, and also they have given the eigenvalues of matrix A are sigma plus j omega and sigma minus j omega. So students, it is very clear that determinant of this matrix is equal to product of the eigenvalues. Yes sir. So determinant will be lambda sigma square minus omega x. Product of eigenvalues: sigma plus j omega, sigma minus j omega, a plus b, a minus b, a square minus b square. So ultimately you are getting x equal to minus omega. X equal to minus omega. Option D is the correct answer. Come on, respond fast. The diagonal elements of a 3 cross 3 matrix are minus 10, 5 and 0. Minus 10, 5 and 0. Okay. So students, trace of a matrix is lambda 1, lambda 2 and lambda 3. Students, those who are listening it, they can show their presence in the comment box. You can show the presence in the comment box if you are here. All of you, I need response from all of you. I need response from every one of you in this session. So trace of A is lambda 1 plus lambda 2 plus lambda 3. What are the diagonal elements given? Diagonal elements are given as minus 10, 5 and 0. So addition of diagonal elements is trace. What about the eigenvalues? Eigenvalues are minus 15 each. Two of its eigenvalues are minus 15 each. Lambda 3 is not known. So students, let's bring 30 here. 30 minus 5 equal to lambda 3. So lambda 3 equal to what? 25. $25 is the eigenvalue. Anirudh, welcome to the session. Kartike, Vinayak, all fine. Next, students, we know that determinant is equal to product of eigenvalues. So if your matrix is singular, it means at least one of the eigenvalue will be 0. If matrix is singular, at least one of the eigenvalue will be 0. Matrix is non-singular, none of the eigenvalue will be 0. For a singular matrix, at least one of the eigenvalue is 0, and for a non-singular matrix, none of the eigenvalue is 0. Malesh, addition of all the eigenvalues is equal to trace, and trace is nothing but the diagonal elements sum. These are the diagonal elements. Sum is minus 10 plus 5 plus 0. Eigenvalues are minus 15 each. Two eigenvalues are minus 15. So minus 15 minus 15. Lambda 3 is unknown. On solving this equation, you will get lambda 3, which is 25. We know that determinant is equal to product of eigenvalues. So determinant will be 0. It means at least one of the eigenvalue will be 0. And if determinant is not equal to 0, It means for non-singular matrix, none of the eigenvalue will be 0. For non-singular matrix, none of the eigenvalue. So for a singular matrix, at least one of the eigenvalue will be 0. For a singular matrix, at least one of the eigenvalue. For a non-singular matrix, none of the eigenvalue will be 0. See here. All the 4 entries of a 2 cross 2 matrix are non-zero. And one of the eigenvalues is 0. See, one of the eigenvalues is 0. One of the eigenvalues is 0 means its determinant will be 0. Its determinant equal to 0 means P11 P22 minus P12 P21 equal to 0. Option C is the correct answer. Dharamjeet, welcome. Comfortable with this? Let's move to the next. Students, if lambda 1, lambda 2 and lambda 3 are the eigenvalues of A, if lambda 1, lambda 2, lambda 3 are the eigenvalues of A, then eigenvalues of A square will be lambda 1 square, lambda 2 square, lambda 3 square. Very simple. Then the eigenvalues of A cube will be lambda 1 cube, lambda 2 cube, lambda 3 cube. Eigenvalues of any function of A will be f of lambda 1, f of lambda 2 and f of lambda 3. Eigenvalues of A inverse will be 1 upon lambda 1, 1 upon lambda 2, 1 upon lambda 3. Eigenvalues of adjoint of A Jay Prasad, thanks for your appreciation. Adjoint of A, eigenvalues of adjoint of A, determinant of A upon lambda 1, determinant of A upon lambda 2 and determinant of A upon lambda 3. Here, if M is a 2 cross 2 matrix whose eigenvalues are 4 and 9, eigenvalues of M are 4 and 9. We want eigenvalues of M square. Come on, 4 square and 9 square. 16 and 81. Option D is the correct answer. Option D is the correct answer. Option D is the correct answer. Next. Consider a non-singular 2 cross 2 square matrix A. Trace of A is 4. Let us assume that eigenvalues of A are lambda 1 and lambda 2. So trace of A means lambda 1 plus lambda 2. And this is given as 4. Squaring कर लीजिए. Lambda 1 square, lambda 2 square plus 2 lambda 1 lambda 2. Now students, lambda 1 square plus lambda 2 square, these two terms jointly represent trace of A square, correct? And 2 times lambda 1 lambda 2, this jointly represents what? Determinant of A. So student, trace of A square होना चाहिए यहाँ पर. Trace of A square is 5. So determinant of A will be 11 by 2, that is 5.5. This is the answer. Next. Stay tuned. Hit the like button if you have not done so. Next. See here. Shiba. Matrix A has eigenvalues lambda 1 and lambda 2. So A square will have eigenvalues lambda 1 square and lambda 2 square. Addition of eigenvalues is trace. So lambda 1 square plus lambda 2 square. This is nothing but trace of A square. Trace of A square is 5. So that's why trace of A square is 5 here. Lambda 1 into lambda 2. Product of eigenvalues is determinant. Okay. So this is 2 times determinant of A. Suppose that the eigenvalues of matrix A are 1, 2, 4. Eigenvalues of matrix A are 1, 2, 4. What about the eigenvalues of A inverse? Eigenvalues of A inverse will be 1 by 1, 1 by 2 and 1 by 4. Just take the reciprocal of the eigenvalues of A. Then A inverse transpose. By taking transpose operation, eigenvalues does not change. So same eigenvalues will be copied here. What about its determinant? So determinant is the product of eigenvalues. So 1 by 8, 1 by 8 will be the answer. 1 by 8 will be the answer. So determinant of A inverse transpose, determinant of A inverse transpose will be 1 by 8, 0.125. Lipsarani is asking, PS Grewal is sufficient for GATE exam preparation for GATE 2024. I am in 4th sem in mechanical engineering students. Lipsarani, follow at least one reference book, and over to that follow your classroom notes. That is very, very useful. Eigenvalues of lower triangular matrix or upper triangular matrix or diagonal matrix. They are simply the diagonal elements present in the principal diagonal. Okay. So students, when we talk about the eigenvalues, when we talk about the eigenvalues of a lower triangular matrix or upper triangular matrix or a diagonal matrix, what are they? They are simply the diagonal elements of that matrix. If you observe closely, this is just a diagonal matrix. So what are the eigenvalues? Eigenvalues of matrix A are 1, 2 is repeated twice and 3. So if they are asking you how many distinct eigenvalues, students, I request all of you to join my Telegram group, Electronics by Ankit Joshi, where you will get the updates. I basically teach engineering maths and some subjects from electronics. So students, I have been teaching in this GATE and ESE domain since many, many years, and engineering maths 1200 times in my. So not only on the GATE platform, I'm talking about the various platforms either for semester maths or for any other subsidiary exams and all. So do join my Telegram group, Electronics by Ankit Joshi. Electronics by Ankit Joshi. So students, how many distinct eigenvalues are there? How many distinct eigenvalues are there? 1, 2, 3. Distinct eigenvalues are 3 in number. कितने distinct eigenvalues हैं? 3 distinct eigenvalues हैं. Yes. See here. What do you mean by scalar matrix? Scalar matrix means a diagonal matrix whose diagonal elements are all same. So this is the given scalar matrix. Arey bhaiya, we know that scalar matrix is a diagonal matrix. So its diagonal elements are simply the eigenvalues, and eigenvalues of this scalar matrix is given as 2. So diagonal elements are all 2. Diagonal elements are all 2. Okay? Yes, sir. What is determinant of A? 2 into 2 into 2. 2 into 2 into 2. That will be 8. Okay. Then what? We want eigenvalues of adjoint of A. So determinant A upon lambda 1, determinant A upon lambda 2, determinant A upon lambda 3. So ultimately it will be 8 by 2, 8 by 2, 8 by 2. So 4 is the eigenvalue, 4 is the eigenvalue, 4 is the eigenvalue. Yes, come on. Students, if a square matrix can be diagonalized, if a square matrix can be diagonalized, if A is a square matrix and it can be diagonalized, then it can be written as BD inverse, always in. If a square matrix can be diagonalized, then B inverse AB will be a diagonal matrix. If a square matrix can be diagonalized, then B inverse AB will be a diagonal matrix. Okay. From here, we can write A as B inverse. If a square matrix can be diagonalized, matrix can be diagonalized, then B and A is equal to B. What is this B? B is the model matrix, where B is nothing but containing the eigenvectors. B inverse is nothing but adjoint of B upon determinant of B. D is a diagonal matrix whose diagonal elements are the eigenvalues of A. D is a diagonal matrix whose diagonal elements are eigenvalues of A. Sir, what is the advantage of this matrix diagonalization? With the help of matrix diagonalization method, if eigenvalues and eigenvectors are given, you can find out that matrix. With the help of eigenvalues and eigenvectors, you can find out that matrix. That is the important part. Under what condition this diagonalization is possible? Matrix diagonalization is possible. See, if you have the patience, just listen for 2 minutes. Matrix diagonalization is possible only if number of eigenvalues and number of independent eigenvectors are equal. Okay. Now, how many independent eigenvectors existing for a given matrix? If your matrix is having non-repeated eigenvalues, then number of independent eigenvectors will be always equal to number of eigenvalues, which is further equal to order of the matrix. If eigenvalues are repeated, then how many independent eigenvectors will exist? It is given by the concept of geometric multiplicity. When eigenvalues are repeated, number of times an eigenvalue is repeated is called as algebraic multiplicity. How many times that eigenvalue is repeated, this is called as algebraic multiplicity. And how many independent eigenvectors will exist, that is given by geometric multiplicity. So formula for geometric multiplicity is n minus rank of a minus lambda I. Lambda I is the repeated eigenvalue. So Q equal to n minus rank of a minus lambda I. So this is the formula to calculate the geometric multiplicity. What is geometric multiplicity? Geometric multiplicity represents the number of SK, thanks a lot for your appreciation, and from the entire team of BYJU'S, I just say thank you to all of you, and we wish you all the best for your upcoming exams. And we will be working on the betterment of students, betterment of your career like a warrior, as we are doing now. And we are much obliged towards our students fraternity. Thank you, students, for loving us extremely. Thank you. And it's a mutual process. We have the same feelings for all of you. Love you all. So students, once again coming back to the concept, when we talk about matrix diagonalization, what is its use? See, for a given matrix, you find eigenvalues and eigenvectors. If the reverse is required, if eigenvalues and eigenvectors are given, can you form that matrix? Yes, but that is possible only under the condition of matrix diagonalization. If a matrix can be diagonalized, then only that matrix can be retrieved from its eigenvalues and eigenvectors. And that's why we are questioning whether a matrix can be diagonalized or not. So there are two cases. If eigenvalues are distinct, then that matrix can always be diagonalized. Okay, when eigenvalues are distinct, number of eigenvectors are always equal to number of eigenvalues, and hence that matrix can always be diagonalized. But when eigenvalues are repeated, that matrix can be diagonalized only if AM equal to GM. What is AM? AM is the frequency of that repeated eigenvalue, and GM is the number of independent eigenvectors existing for that repeated eigenvalue. So formula for GM is Q equal to N minus rank of A minus lambda I. And student, this formula is very, very important. I hope you can have a question on this formula in the upcoming GATE exam. Thanks Shiva, thanks for the appreciation. And since this session is a rapid fire, it is just a revision of 100 hours of course in one session. It is very, very difficult for a faculty to complete all the, yes, so we need to maintain some pace, cover the entire portion, and that's why some of you may be having the feeling, array sir is going very fast. But students, this is a quick revision for those students who are well prepared for their upcoming exam. And if you are not even prepared for your mathematics part, just stay tuned, you will be definitely getting many good concepts in this session. See here, consider the matrix. Which one of the following statement is true for the eigenvalues and eigenvectors? So students, first of all, we will write the characteristic equation. 5 minus 1 4 1. 5 minus 1 4 1. I will just write the characteristic equation. Subtract lambda from the diagonal elements. 5 minus lambda minus 1 4 and 1 minus lambda. Solve this. Solve this. So 5 minus lambda into 1 minus lambda. Lambda square minus 5 lambda minus lambda is minus 6 lambda. 5 minus 5 plus 4 will be 9. So clearly we can say that lambda 1 and lambda 2 both are equal to 3. So how many eigenvalues are there? There are 2 eigenvalues, and the two eigenvalues are equal. Okay, sir. So this repeated eigenvalue is denoted by lambda I. How many times this eigenvalue 3 is repeated? Eigenvalue 3 is repeated 2 times. So algebraic multiplicity will be 2. Algebraic multiplicity will be 2. Now, how many independent eigenvectors will exist? That is given by the concept of GM. Geometric multiplicity is Q equal to N minus rank of A minus lambda I. N is the order is 2. A minus lambda I is 3. Now students, 2 minus rank of. How to form this matrix very quickly? Jaldi se jaldi kaise banayenge? Just need to subtract 3 from the diagonal elements of A. Just need to subtract 3 from the diagonal elements of A. 5 minus 3 will be 2, 1 minus 3 will be minus 2. The remaining elements, copy them as it is, minus 1 and 4. So students, as you can see that rows 1 and 2 are proportional, so rank of this matrix is 1. So 2 minus 1, 1. So geometric multiplicity is 1, algebraic multiplicity is 2. So we can clearly say that AM is not equal to GM, matrix cannot be diagonalized. Matrix cannot be diagonalized. So eigenvalue 3 has multiplicity 2 and only one independent eigenvector. Option A is the correct answer. Go through it. Go through all the options. Give me a 1 minute time. I will be right back in 1 minute. It's a small 1 minute break for me, not for all of you. Yes, students, let's proceed for the next. Students, are you all following? Enjoying this session or not? Come on, respond fast. See here, student, we have a sweet concept that when a matrix is having some eigenvectors, ax equal to lambda x. Ax is equal to lambda x. Okay. So they already mentioned that ax is equal to r. So this r can be written as 16 times 214, and 214 is nothing but x. This is written as 16 times x. So if ax can be written as 16 times x, can we say that 16 is one of the eigenvalue? 16 is one of the eigenvalue. Say yes. This one is very important variety for upcoming exam. The number of linearly independent eigenvectors for this matrix. See, how many eigenvalues are, how many eigenvalues? This is a upper triangular matrix. For a upper triangular matrix, eigenvalues are straight away the diagonal elements. So eigenvalues are 3, 2, 2. Okay. Now eigenvalue 3 is the distinct eigenvalue. For a distinct eigenvalue, there is compulsory a linearly independent eigenvector. Okay. For this repeated eigenvalue, let us say it is lambda I. Lambda I is 2. Lambda I value is 2. Yes, Akshita, hello beta. Eunice, Akhilesh Verma, SK, come on. Lambda I is 2. How many times this eigenvalue is repeated? कितनी बार ये eigenvalue है? This eigenvalue is 2 times. So algebraic multiplicity is, what is geometric multiplicity? Geometric multiplicity is q equal to n minus rank of a minus lambda I. N is the order. A minus lambda I. What is lambda I? 2. N is the order. Order is 3 ना, इसका order 3 है. So 3 minus rank of a minus 2i means what? From the diagonal element subtract 2. So clearly the rank of this matrix, is 2. The rank of this matrix is 2. So geometric multiplicity is 1. It means only one eigenvector is existing for here, for this algebraic multiplicity 2. So we can say that there are two independent eigenvectors will exist. X1 and x2. How many independent eigenvectors will exist? Two independent eigenvectors will exist. Students, ensure hitting the like button. Next. Now students, there is one beautiful concept that if you are having a symmetric matrix, then A transpose is equal to A. If you are having a symmetric matrix, then A transpose is equal to A. Say yes. For a symmetric matrix, if eigenvalues are distinct, say they have given you two different eigenvalues, then the corresponding eigenvectors are mutually orthogonal. So x1 transpose into x2 should be 0. x1 transpose into x2 is 0. Answer will be 0. For a symmetric, just note down if you don't know. For a symmetric matrix, if eigenvalues are distinct, then the corresponding eigenvectors are mutually orthogonal. Mutually orthogonal means x1 transpose into x2 will be 0. See here. For this matrix, what is this? A transpose is equal to A. Yes, sir. So this is also a symmetric matrix. Yes, sir. So one of the eigenvector is given. One of the eigenvector is given. So x1 is given as 101 in the column form. X1 transpose will be 101 in the row form. Okay. So A transpose equal to A. For this matrix, A transpose is equal to A. So it is a symmetric matrix. It has three distinct eigenvalues. It has three distinct eigenvalues. So we can say that x1 transpose into x2, this should be 0. So what should be this x2? This x2 is option C, option C, option C, 1 0 1. This is the given vector, and option C vector is 1 0 minus 1. इनको multiply करो, 1 into 1, 0 into 0, 1 into minus 1. Answer will be 0. So option C is the correct answer. Respond कीजिए. Next, a matrix, listen carefully, a matrix whose eigenvalues are distinct, can always be diagonalized. A matrix whose eigenvalues are distinct can always be diagonalized. A matrix whose eigenvalues are repeated can be diagonalized if and only if this condition is satisfied. Okay, AM equal to. Euclidean norm means length of the vector. Euclidean norm means length of the vector. See, they have given you one vector x, 4 minus 2 minus 6. So what is it? What is its length? If vector x is 4 minus 2 minus 6, then its norm can be written as like this. This is the length of the vector 4 square minus 2 square and minus 6 square. So this is root 56. So norm is option A, root 56. If they ask you normalized eigenvector, so normalized eigenvector will be x cap. X cap, normalized eigenvector is just the unit normal vector, unit vector. So this will be x upon its norm. So just divide each component by the norm, root of 56, you will get the normalized eigenvector. Okay, sir. In this question, they asked only the norm. They can ask you the normalized eigenvector as well. Now see here. The eigenvalues and the corresponding eigenvectors of a matrix are, see, they have given you eigenvalue 8 and corresponding eigenvector 1 1. Eigenvalue 4 and corresponding eigenvector 1 and minus 1. They are asking you the matrix. Okay. So students, that matrix is nothing but B inverse. B inverse. Now what is this B? B क्या है बच्चों? B is eigenvectors arranged in the column form. 1 1 1 minus 1. What is B inverse? Adjoint B upon determinant B. Minus 1 is minus 2. Adjoint B. Interchange the principal diagonal elements, remaining elements as it is. Interchange the principal diagonal elements and just change the sign of the remaining elements. Now B inverse. Put this minus sign inside. So what is B? B is 1 1 1 minus 1. D is a diagonal matrix. D is a diagonal matrix whose eigenvalues are 8 and 4. Okay, and what is this B inverse? B inverse recently we obtained as 1 by 2. 1 1 1 minus 1. So student, on solving this product, you will get the matrix A. So it means I just want to say that if you are aware of the fact that eigenvalues, if you are aware of the fact that the matrix can be diagonalized, if the matrix can be diagonalized, then definitely you can form the given matrix from the set of eigenvalues and eigenvectors. Okay, just do this multiplication to get the answer. So row into column, 8, row into column, row into column, row into column, row into column. 8 plus 4, 12. 8 minus 4 will be 4. 8 minus 4 will be 4. 8 plus 4 will be 12. So divide by 2. You will get 6226. 6226. Option A is the correct answer. Option A is the correct answer. Have you all liked the concept? What is the concept? That if a matrix A can be diagonalized, then that matrix A can be determined by this formula. Okay? A equal to BD B inverse. Why this matrix can be diagonalized? Why I can say that this matrix can be diagonalized? Because number of eigenvalues and number of eigenvectors are equal. This is the condition for matrix diagonalization. If matrix can be diagonalized, then you can have this equation. And using this equation, I obtain matrix A from the given sets of eigenvalues and eigenvectors. Next. Yes, Akhilesh Verma. In this question, they have given you 2 eigenvalues and 2 eigenvectors. That's why matrix can be diagonalized. Now see here. The characteristic equation of a 3 cross 3 matrix P is defined as this one. If I denotes the identity matrix, then the inverse of P. So student, first of all, you need to follow the Cayley-Hamilton theorem. According to Cayley-Hamilton theorem, lambda can be replaced by A. Lambda can be replaced by A. A cube plus twice A plus A square plus I equal to 0. A cube plus twice A plus A square plus I will be equal to 0. One cannot be written in matrix equation. So lambda is lambda cube, A cube plus twice A plus A square plus I equal to 0. And if you left multiply by A inverse or right multiply by A inverse, you will get A square, then twice I. Wait, Shiva, I am coming to your point. A square into A inverse will be A and I into A inverse will be A inverse. Now what is A inverse from here? यहाँ से A inverse निकाल लीजिए. A inverse will be minus A square plus A plus 2I. But they have given you the matrix P. So no doubt we will write the answer in P. Option D is the correct answer. Now, Shiva is asking, what if the eigenvalue is not equal? Eigenvalue is not equal to eigenvector. If number of eigenvalues not equal to eigenvector, then matrix cannot be diagonalized. Matrix cannot be diagonalized, then B inverse AB, this does not exist. If this does not exist, then matrix A equal to BD B inverse does not exist. Understood? So when a matrix can be diagonalized, then only you can determine the matrix from the given sets of eigenvalues and eigenvectors. Otherwise not. See this question. For this matrix A, write down the characteristic equation. Write down the characteristic equation. So minus 5 minus lambda, minus 3, 2 and 0 minus lambda. Comfortable? Its determinant should be 0. Its determinant should be 0. Minus 5 minus lambda, minus 3, 2, 0 minus lambda equal to 0. So lambda into lambda plus 5 plus 6 equal to 0. So lambda square plus 5 lambda plus 6 equal to 0. So can we say that the eigenvalues are yes, 3 2s are 6, okay, 5 lambda, okay. So eigenvalues are minus 2 and minus 3. In fact, eigenvalues we do not require here. So this is the characteristic equation. According to Cayley-Hamilton theorem, lambda can be replaced by square matrix. So a square plus 5a plus 6 equal to 0. So student, a square will be minus 5a minus 6i. What about a cube? Yes, Cayley-Hamilton theorem beta. A cube. So minus 5a square minus 6i. What is a square? A square is minus 5a minus 6i. So ultimately 25a, 25, 25a. So this should be 6a, right? So 19a, 19a and plus 30i. 19a plus 30i, option B is the correct answer. 19a plus 30i, option B is the correct answer. Comfortable? Come on, respond कीजिए. Yes. Next. Next. Yes, students. So let's move to the next concept. So this is the first question from calculus. Okay, first calculus question. So linear algebra, linear algebra is completed from my side in this revision, and we will be starting the calculus. We will be starting the calculus. We will be starting the calculus now. So what is your doubt, Sarat? See here, Sarat. According to Cayley-Hamilton, first of all, we characteristic equation, and in this characteristic equation, lambda is replaced by a square. So we got a square plus 5a plus 6i. From this equation, we obtained a square, and then we obtained a cube. Okay, so a cube is obtained as 19a plus 30i. Just work on the calculations, you will get the same answer. Stay some time. Next. Students, this is the question. This is the particular question. First question from calculus. So students, this is definite integrals. I'll just give you the, see, you have already completed definite integrals in your 11th and 12th class in much deep. So what we are going to do now, friends, we are just recapping those properties and solving this, revising those concepts. So just rationalize the denominator. Once you rationalize the denominator, root 1 plus x minus root x will be there in numerator. Root 1 plus x plus root x is already there. And one more term you introduced, root 1 plus x minus root x in denominator, followed by dx. So numerator as it is, denominator a plus b, a minus b, 1 plus x minus x, only 1 in the denominator. So integration of root 1 plus x is 1 plus x to the power 3 by 2 upon 3 by 2, and root x integration will be x to the power 3 by 2 upon 3 by 2. So I can take 2 by 3 common from both of these terms. Limits are 0 to 1. Put x equal to 1. 2 to the power 3 by 2. Already 2 by 3 is there. 2 to the power 3 by 2 minus 1 to the power 3 by 2 will be 1. Lower limits minus, when you put x equal to 0, this is 1 to the power 3 by 2. So it is 2 by 3, then 2 root 2 minus 2 common. So 4 by 3 root 2 minus 1. So just work on the calculation. We are moving to the next. So this definite integral is based on the substitution. You need to just put tan inverse x equal to t. Tan inverse x equal to t. So x equal to tan t. And 1 upon 1 plus x square dx equal to dt. So 1 upon 1 plus x square. Okay. X tan inverse x. 1 plus x square to the power 3 by 2 means 1 plus x square. Yes, of course, SK. We cannot restrict. We should not deny these facts. So this is the question. Okay, now x is nothing but tan t. Tan inverse x is nothing but t. Dx upon 1 plus x square. Dx upon 1 plus x square is dt. And root 1 plus x square. Root 1 plus x square. Root 1 plus tan square t will be sec square t. So that will be sec t. Students, I request all of you to join my Telegram group. There you can download the PDF immediately after the session. So limits भी बदलेंगे. As x is tending to 0, tan inverse 0 will be 0. As x is tending to 1, tan inverse 1 will be pi by 4. Now t as it is, sine upon cos upon 1 by cos, so only sine t. Now can you solve this using integration by parts? Yes sir. So first function, integration of sine t is minus cos t uv1 minus u dash, derivative of t is 1, integration of minus cos will be minus sine t. Now the limits are 0 to pi by 4. Is it? 0 to pi by 4. So pi by 4, cos pi by 4 is 1 by root 2. Minus minus plus, sine pi by 4 is 1 by root 2. Lower limits minus, t is 0, sine 0 is 0. So we can say that root 2, 1 by root 2 is out, and 1 minus pi by 4. You just simplify this, you will get the correct answer. Okay, sir. Moving to the next question. Moving to the next question, students. See here. We are having sine square and cos square term in the denominator. It's better to divide the numerator and denominator by cos square x. When you divide the numerator and denominator by cos square x, 1 upon cos square will become sec square x. Sine square upon cos square will become tan square x. Cos square upon cos square, cos cancelled. Put this tan x equal to t. Put tan x equal to t. So sec square x dx will be dt. So dt upon 4t square plus 5. What are the limits? What are the limits? Limits. As x is tending to 0, tan 0 will be 0. As x is tending to pi by 2, tan pi by 2 is infinity. Now student, 4 common from the denominator. 0 to infinity are the new limits. dt in numerator. 5 will be divided by 4. 5 by 4 means root 5 by 2 whole square. Very good, sir. Plus t square. So we have one beautiful formula. 1 upon a square plus x square. It is 1 upon a tan inverse x upon a. X is t, a is root 5 by 2. Very good, sir. Now the limits are 0 to infinity. So see here, 4 is cancelled with these 2. You will get 1 upon 2 root 5. This is the outer calculation. Tan inverse infinity is pi by 2. Tan inverse 0 is 0. So pi upon 4 root 5. This is the beautiful answer. Pi upon 4 root 5. Pi upon 4 root 5. Next. Next. So student, this is one beautiful property that if the limits of if the limits are same, function is same, then variable will not change the result. Definite integrals are independent of the variable used. Definite integrals are independent of the variable used. Now, second property, if the limits of integration are interchanged, say a to b is changed to b to a, so this will be followed with a minus sign. That's it. So if the limits are changed, you will be having a opposite sign will change, opposite relation between the two integrals. Okay, see this question. In this question, two things are important: how to deal with the mod function, and how to split the limits. Okay, mod function has got two values. It is integrand with positive sign and the same function with minus sign. Okay, so this mod function is either having a plus sign or minus sign. Now, which sign you have to follow? Please concentrate. So, equate the argument in the mod function to 0. मॉड फंक्शन के अंदर जो आर्ग्यूमेंट लिखा है उसको 0 से इक्वेट करेंगे. इक्वेट दिस आर्ग्यूमेंट टू 0. तो एक्स स्क्वायर प्लस 2x माइनस 3 इक्वल टू 0. So these are the factors: x square plus 2x minus 3. Okay, so x equal to minus 3 and x equal to 1. These are the arguments. Now what to do? Now we will draw x axis, a number line. What we will do now? We will be just marking these values here. We are just marking these values here, minus 3 and 1. Now we will mark the wavy curve. Okay, so on this side you will be having a plus positive value of the function. Here you have the negative value of the function, and here again you have the positive value. Correct? Okay, sir. Now, what are the given limits of integration? Tell me, what are the given limits of integration? Limits of integration are from 0 to 2. 0 to 2. So 0 will be somewhere here and 2 will be somewhere here. So this 0 to 2 can be splitted into two parts. 0 to 2 can be splitted into two parts. 0 to 1 and 1 to 2. In the interval 0 to 1, this mod is positive or negative? 0 to 1, this mod is negative. So minus sign will be out. X square plus 2x minus 3. In the interval 1 to 2, this mod is coming with a positive sign. Good morning, Abhinendra. How are you? Positive sign. X square plus 2x minus 3 dx. Now, just a matter of solving a simple integration. See, minus sign is out. X cube by 3, 2x square by 2, minus 3x. Limits are 0 to 1. The same function, limits are 1 to 2. Great. Minus sign as it is. Parth Patel, you will get the PDF. But for that, you need to join my Telegram group, Electronics by Ankit Joshi. So put x equal to 1. So 1 by 3 plus 1 minus 3. 1 minus 3 is minus 2. 1 by 3 plus 1 minus 3 is minus 1 by 2. Lower limit 0. So all terms will be vanished. Then next. 2 cube is 8. 8 by 3. 2 square is 4. 4 minus 6. 4 minus 6 कितना होता है? Minus 2. Then lower limit. Lower limit is minus. Put x equal to 1. So 1 by 3. So 1 minus 3 is minus 2. Now see here. Minus 1 by 3. Minus 1 by 3. Minus 1 by 3. Minus 2 by 3. And 8 by 3. 6 by 3 is 2. These and these terms are considered. Then plus 2 minus 2 cancelled, and then again we have plus 2. Am I getting answer 4? Are we getting answer 4? Are we getting answer 4? Students, ensure hitting the like button. Ensure hitting the like button. I will just share you the link of my Telegram here, and I request all of you to join that Telegram group immediately so that you are getting notified regarding my further classes also. I may plan some more sessions for your preparation. So you will get the PDF also here on this particular. You will get the PDF on this Telegram group. So this is my Telegram group. I already commented in the comment box. Yes. So students, let's proceed. Let's proceed. Not at all, Shiba Monisha. This global minimum and global maximum, that is related with maxima and minima. This question is simply the definite integral involving mod function. Now see here. The value of box x function. So 0 to 3. Students, if I just draw a number line from 0 to 3, the breakpoints will be 1 and 2. In the interval 0 to 1, box x function is 0. In the interval 1 to 2, box x function is 1. In the interval 2 to 3, box x function is 2. So we are splitting this integral from 0 to 1, 1 to 2, and 2 to 3. In 0 to 1 it is 0, 1 to 2 it is 1, 2 to 3 it is 2. So integration of 0 is 0. Integration of 1 is x. Integration of 1 is x. Upper limit minus lower limit, 2 minus 1. Integration of 1 is x. Upper limit minus lower limit, 2 minus 1 will be 1. Again, 2 as it is. Then remaining will be 1. Integration of 1 will be x. Upper limit minus lower limit, 3 minus 2 will be 1. So 3 will be the answer for this question. What is floor function, Shiba? Box function, one and the same thing. See this. Integration a to b. If you are having the limits of integration from a to b, and if you have a point c in between them, so you can split this integration a to b into two parts, a to c and c to b, a to b and c to b, a to c and c to b. Integration a to b f of x dx. Integration a to b f of x dx is same as a to b f of a plus b minus x dx. Okay. Moreover, if a, just a moment, if f of x plus f of a plus b minus x, if this sum is 1, then the answer for this integration will be upper limit minus lower limit by 2. Okay. A to b f of x dx is always equal to a to b f of a plus b minus x dx. I am adding one more point. If f of x and f of a plus b minus x, their sum is 1, then the answer for this integration is b minus a by 2. Similar property, just a is replaced by 0 and upper limit is replaced by a. So let's proceed. You are much aware of this property, even in odd function. If you have an even function in the interval minus a to plus a, if you have an even function in the interval minus a to plus a, then this integration can be written as 2 times 0 to a same function, 2 times integration 0 to a same function. But in this interval, if your function is an odd function, answer will be 0. Zero to 2a f of x dx. So this particular integration is having the limit from on the right hand side only, 0 to 2a. Midpoint will be a. So just check if f of 2a minus x is equal to f of x. F of 2a minus x equal to f of x, then 2 times 0 to a. If f of 2a minus x, if f of 2a minus x is equal to minus f of x, then the answer for this integration is 0. See here. Here, this is your f of x. So what is f of a plus b minus x? This will be f of pi by 2 minus x. So f of pi by 2 minus x will be root of cos x upon the same denominator, root cos plus root sine. So if you add these two, if you add this and this, f of x and f of a plus b minus x, you will get 1. This is 1. So answer for this question will be upper limit minus lower limit by 2. So pi by 4 should be the answer. Answer for this question will be pi by 4. Okay. Bhavnur Singh, welcome to the session. Now, some revision for gamma function. See, gamma n is integration 0 to infinity e raised to minus x to the power n minus 1 dx. Okay, n should be positive value. Huh? Gamma n plus 1, when n is fraction it is n gamma n, and when n is integer it is factorial n. Okay, gamma 1 by 2 is straight away root pi, and gamma n into gamma 1 minus n. Student, this is not a square root symbol, this is gamma function symbol. Pi upon sine n pi. Okay, one more property. Gamma n is 0 to infinity e raised to minus x raised to n minus 1 dx, correct? In this integration, if e raised to minus x is replaced by kx, rest of the things are same, then answer will be gamma n upon k to the power n minus 1. Not k to the power n minus 1, k to the power n. Gamma n upon k raised to n. Gamma n upon k raised to n. This will be the answer. Remember this. Now see this question. In this question, you can compare with 0 to infinity e raised to minus kx x to the power n minus 1 dx. Compare these two integrations. So you will get what? K equal to 4 and n minus 1 equal to 3 by 2. So n will be 5 by 2. Very good. So answer for this integration will be gamma n upon k raised to n. K is 4, 4 raised to 5 by 2. Gamma 5 by 2 can be written as 3 by 2, 1 by 2 root pi. And 4 to the power 5 by 2 is 2 squared to the power 5 by 2. So 3 root pi in numerator. 2 2s are 4, 2 raised to 5, 32. 32 into 4 is 128. So this is the beautiful answer. 3 root pi upon 128. I am not getting your responses. I am not getting your responses. Student, your favorite Abhinav Negi sir will be taking a marathon on OCF. Marathon on OCF. What is this OCF? Please comment in the comment box. 3rd Feb 8:30 p.m. Abhinav Negi sir will be taking a marathon on this YouTube channel. So do book your calendar for that session. 3rd Feb on OCF. 3rd Feb on the topic OCF. Timing is 8:30 p.m. Abhinav Negi sir, your favorite, will be on the screen. Yes, open channel flow. Students, here comes the concept of beta function. Beta function. Beta m comma n. Integration 0 to 1 x to the power m minus 1 and 1 minus x to the power n minus 1 dx. This is the format for beta function. Okay. Always remember that beta m comma n is equal to beta m comma n. N comma m. And students, beta m comma n, this can be written as gamma n upon gamma m plus n. Remember this. Okay. Here, if you compare this with beta function's property 0 to infinity x to the power m minus 1, 1 minus x to the power n minus 1 dx. So what is m minus 1? M minus 1 is 4. What is n minus 1? N minus 1 is 2. M minus 1 is 4, n minus 1 is 2. So m will be 5, n will be 3. So answer for this integration will be beta m comma n. Beta 5 comma 3. Game changer. Beta m comma n can be written as gamma 5, gamma 3 upon gamma 5 plus 3, that is 8. Gamma 5 can be written as factorial 4. Gamma 3 can be written as factorial 2. And gamma 8 can be written as factorial 7. Just work on the calculations. That's it. Student, we have one more property for beta function. 0 to infinity x to the power m minus 1 upon 1 plus x to the power m plus n. If this is the integration, this can also be written as beta m comma n. Okay, so see this integration. This can be written as 0 to infinity x cube into 1 upon 1 plus x to the power 12 dx. X cube into x raised to 4 is x raised to 7 upon 1 plus x to the power 12. So x cube, this can be written as x raised to 4 minus 1. Now split this 12 into two parts. Split this 12 into two parts such that one part is 4, so remaining will be 8. 7 can be split into two parts as 8 minus 7 can be written as 8 minus 1, and this power 12 can be split as 8 plus 4. So you can match with the definition written above. This is beta 4 comma 8 and this is beta 8 comma 4. Correct? So this will be 2 times beta 4 comma 8. Both of these terms are same. That's why we have written it 2 times. So students, ultimately we can say that the answer for this question is, you can just solve this, you'll get the answer is 1 upon 660. Just verify. Respond in the comment box where you got this answer or not. Next. Gamma function. Beta, gamma function. Atul. Gamma function. If it is integration 0 to infinity e raised to minus x, x raised to n minus 1 dx, this is written as gamma n. Gamma of n. This is the n. Okay. And we are using this formula wherever we get this format, otherwise not. One very important property for beta function, integration 0 to pi by 2 sine to the power p theta cos to the power q theta d theta. This integration will be 1 by 2 beta function of p plus 1 by 2 comma q plus 1 by 2. 1 by 2 beta function of p plus 1 by 2 comma q plus 1 by 2. Integration 0 to pi sine square x 1 minus cos x dx. How we are going to solve this? Tell me. See here. Integration 0 to pi. We cannot apply the recently studied property here because here the limits are 0 to pi. For that property, limits are 0 to pi by 2. So what we do, we will convert this sin x and cos x in half angle formulae. So sin x is 2 sin x by 2 into cos x by 2, and already it is raised to the power 2. 1 minus cos x can be directly written as 1 minus cos x can be directly written as 2 sin square x by 2 raised to the power 5, then dx. 2 square and 2 to the power 5. So 4 into 32 will be out. Okay. 0 to pi. Sin square x by 2 and sin to the power 5 2s are 10. 10 plus 2 is 12. So sin to the power 12x by 2. Cos square x by 2 dx. Now you can put this x by 2 equal to t. X by 2 equal to t. Shiba, this formula is valid only when the limits are 0 to pi by 2, otherwise not. So x is equal to twice t, dx equal to twice dt. So 4 into 32 sin to the power 12 sin to the power 12 x by 2 is t cos square t. What is dx? Dx is twice dt. 2 is taken out. Limits. So when x is 0, t will be 0. When x is pi, t will be pi by 2. So we have got our limits. So answer will be 4 into 32 into 2. And now answer for this integration will be 1 by 2 beta function of p plus 1 by 2 comma q plus 1 by 2. Correct? So 4, 2 cancelled. 4, that is 2 square. 32 means 2 raised to 5. So 2 raised to 7. Then this is beta 13 by 2 and 3 by 2. So gamma 13 by 2, gamma 3 by 2, and addition of these two, 13 by 2 and 3 by 2, addition will be 16 by 2, that is 8. By 2, that is 8. So how can we proceed here? Students, see here. Simplify this. So 2 raised to 7. 13 by 2, gamma 13 by 2 can be written as 11 by 2, 9 by 2, 7 by 2, 5 by 2, 3 by 2, 1 by 2 root pi. And gamma 3 by 2 is 1 by 2 root pi. In the denominator you have gamma 8 means factorial 7. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 2 and 2 raised to 7 cancelled. 11 nines are 99. 7 fives are 35. 2, 3. Root pi into root pi is pi. Factorial 7 is 5040. Student, I request all of you to simplify this, solve this. Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Just stay tuned. Yes, come on, next. So these are the questions related with solids of revolution, bounded area. Now see, find the area bounded by this parabola and its latus rectum. So students, area bounded, see, parabola y square equal to 4x, parabola y square equal to 4x. This line is the latus rectum. So endpoints of latus rectum will be a comma minus 2a and a comma 2a. Okay. So student, bounded area will be limits of x1 to x2 y dx. But it is quite obvious that whatever is this area, we just double it to get the required area. So 2 times limits are 0 to a y dx. What is y? Y will be root of 4ax. Can you solve this? So root of 4 is 2. So 2 and 2 will become 4. Root of a, integration of root x will be x to the power 3 by 2 upon 3 by 2. Limits are 0 to a. So 4 2s are 8, 8 by 3, 8 by 3. A to the power 3 by 2 into a is a square. So this is our final answer. Next. Yes, this is the length of curve. If this is x-axis, this is y-axis, and say curve is from point A to point B. Say it is x1 and this is x2. So what is the length of the curve? Length of the curve is integration x1 to x2 under root 1 plus dy by dx whole square dx. So what about volume of solid of revolution? If this area is revolved about x-axis, then the volume will be pi y square dx. Pi y square dx, where y equal to f of x is the given curve. Find the length of the curve 3x square y cube between y equal to 0 to 1. See here. If the limits are given in terms of y, if the limits of y are given, then it will be under root 1 plus dx by dy whole square dy. This is the formula for length of the curve. Okay. So 3x square equal to y cube. Differentiate this with respect to y. So 6x dx by dy equal to 3y square. Correct? I differentiated this with respect to y. So 6x dx by dy equal to 3y square. So now students, 3 dx by dy, 3 and 6 gets cancelled. So y square upon twice x. Anji, what you are getting? Dx by dy is y square upon what? Twice x. Okay. What we want? We want this function in terms of y. So what is x? X kya hoga? X will be okay. First we will do squaring both sides. That will be helpful for us. So y to the power 4 upon 4 x square. So x square is y cube by 3. So this will be 3y upon 4. 3y upon 4. So students, limits of y are from 0 to 1 under root 1 plus 3y by 4. So 1 by 2 is out. 0 to 1 under root 4 plus 3y or 3y plus 4. Integrate this. So this will be 3y plus 4 to the power 3 by 2 upon 3 by 2, and derivative of 3y plus 4 is 3. Very good, sir. Limits are 0 to 1. Now 2 gets cancelled, 1 by 9 will be kept aside. When you put y equal to 1, 3 plus 4 will be 7. 7 to the power 3 by 2 is 7 root 7. Lower limit is 0. Lower limit is 0. So 4 to the power 3 by 2 will be 8. Is the correct answer? Are you all getting this? Students, keep on responding here. Keep on responding. Keep on responding. Tan, tan, tan. Next, 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 next. Yes, come on. Area bounded by y equal to x square and the lines x equal to 4 and y equal to 0. Very nice. See. This is x-axis. This is y-axis. And x square equal to y. This is x square equal to y. Lines x equal to 4. X equal to 4 will be a line parallel to y-axis. Y equal to 0 is x-axis. So actually we want this area. We want this area. Okay. This is O. This is A. And this is B. So coordinates of O are 0, 0. Coordinates of A are 4, 0. Coordinates of B. X coordinate is 4. X coordinate is 4. So Y coordinate will be 2. Okay, sir. So we want this area. We want this area. So this is very simple. X1 to x2. Y dx. Y dx. 0 to 4. Y is nothing but x square. So x cube by 3. Limits are 0 to 4. So 64 by 3 should be my answer. 64 by 3 units. 64 by 3 square units. Come on. Stay tuned here. Hit the like button if you have not done so. Next. See here. The volume of solid of revolution generated by revolving y equal to root x. Limits of x are given. So volume is pi x1 to x2 y square dx. This will be pi. This will be pi x1 to x2 0 to 4 y square dx. Y square dx. Y square dx. So y square will be root x square, that is x dx. Comfortable? Pi. So integration will be x square by 2. Limits are 0 to 4. So ultimately this will be Anji. Pi by 2 is out. 4 square is 16. So this should be 8 pi cubic units. Comfortable. Next. Students, length of the curve. This you can try as homework. Length of the curve will be, see, limits are from x1 to x2 under root 1 plus dy by dx whole square dx. I think option D will come as the answer. Next. Multiple integrals. There are 4 formats of multiple integrals. Change of order of integration and polar coordinates. This is the most important one. But region based double integral is also utilized in Green's theorem of vector calculus. See here. In this question, limits are given as 0 to 2 and x to 2. Function is here dy dx. they are asking us to change the order of integration. See, first dx and then dy. So the new limits are p, q, r and s. So we are interested in finding out these new limits. So how to find out the new limits? See here. So first of all, write this limit 0 to 2 and x to 2. 0 to 2 and x to 2 are the given limits. So students, this x to 2 these are y1 and y2, and this should be x1 and x2. Now we will draw x-axis and y-axis. Then y equal to x is a line passing through origin making an angle of 45 degree with x-axis. This is y equal to x. X equal to 0 is y-axis. Unless everything all fine at my end. Now see here, y equal to x is plotted, x equal to 0 is y-axis. Then x equal to 2 is a line passing through x-axis parallel to y-axis at a distance 2. And y equal to 2 is this line. Okay. So we can clearly say that this upper triangle is our region of integration. This is the bounded region, right? Now what is your new order of integration? See, we want to integrate first with respect to x. So draw an axis PQ parallel to x-axis. From the endpoints of PQ, you will get your new limits. So new limits will be first with respect to x and then with respect to y. So P point is lying on this line. On this line, x is 0. And Q point is lying on this inclined line. What is x here? X is y. Now slide this strip. If your strip is horizontal, slide it from bottom to up. That is from 0 to 2. So 0y and 0, 2. 0y and 0, 2 are the limits. Now, what is the answer? The value of PQR is Q is y. Yes. S is 2. S is 2. This is correct. P is 2. P is 2. P is 2. No, this is wrong. P is 0. R is 0. This is correct. Q is y. S is 1. That is wrong. So options A and C are correct. This is an MSQ question, I think. MSQ, 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 multiple select question. MBS region is decided by the old limits. Plot the old limits on the xy plane. Their bounded area is our region of integration. Their bounded area is our region of integration. So upper triangle is bounded by the limits. Upper triangle is bounded by this limit, this limit, this limit, this limit. And lower triangle is not bounded by x-axis. That's why we rejected lower triangle. See here. This question can be solved using polar coordinates, and hence it is mentioned in the question also. Student, in polar coordinates, what is the logic? You need to put x equal to r cos theta, y equal to r sin theta, dx dy will be r dr d theta, and if you square and add equation 1 and 2, you will get x square plus y square equal to r square. Okay, so this double integration 0 to infinity, we have just replaced it by a region r, e to the power minus x square plus y square is r square, and dx dy is r dr d theta. Okay, sir. Now what to do? We will be plotting we will be plotting these given limits on the xy plane. This is x-axis, this is y-axis. So student, x is varying from 0 to infinity, y is also varying from 0 to infinity. So we can say that the entire first quadrant is our region of integration. Okay, entire first quadrant is our region of integration. So when we are using polar coordinates, we have to draw a radial strip. Name of the radial strip is OP. So endpoints of the strip will give you the limits of R. Endpoints of the strip will give you the limits of R, and its rotation, anti-clockwise direction, will give you theta. So if you move from theta equal to 0 to theta equal to pi by 2, the entire first quadrant will be covered. Yes. So the limits of R are from 0 to infinity. And limits of theta are from 0 to pi by 2. Learn and grow. Good afternoon. So students, in order to solve this integration, we just put r square equal to t. So r dr will be half dt. Limits will not change. So theta as it is. Limits of t will remain same as that of r. Just work out. You can verify the same. E to the power minus r square is e to the power minus t. R dr is 1 by 2 dt. And then we have d theta. Integration of e raised to minus t is e raised to minus t upon minus 1. Limits are 0 to infinity. And then we have d theta. So 1 by 2 is out. Students, come on, hit the like button. Stay tuned. Involve in the comment box. Involve in solving this question. 0 to infinity. 1 by 2. 0 to pi by 2. E raised to minus infinity is 0. Then e raised to 0 is 1. In denominator we have minus sign. So 1 by 2. Hello Mayur. Welcome to the session. So 1 by 2. Integration of 1 will be theta. That is pi by 2 minus pi by 0. Pi by 2 minus 0. So pi by 4 is our correct answer. Pi by 4 is the correct answer. Option D is the correct answer. Yes, sir. Next. This one is again an important question. If x equal to u square plus v square and y equal to twice uv. So if double integration over the region R dx dy is converted to see xy is converted to uv domain. Double integration over the region R du dv. So this conversion will involve a Jacobian j. So you need to find out this j. So what is this j? This j is Jacobian of xy with respect to uv. Jacobian of xy with respect to uv. See, xy is converted to uv. So Jacobian of xy with respect to uv. So this is del x by del u, then del x by del v, del y by del u, and del y by del v. Okay? Yes, sir. So partial derivative of x with respect to u, that is twice u. Partial derivative of x with respect to v, that is twice v. Partial derivative of y with respect to u will be twice v. Del y by del v will be twice u. So j will be 4u square minus 4v square, 4 common, u square minus v square. This question appeared in GATE 1995. Next. When convert a double integral from xy plane to any other plane, uv plane, this is associated with this j. So j can be obtained using this formula. We will solve this question by changing the order of integration. Changing the order of integration. Okay. So after changing the order of integration, just a moment. Am I audible to all of you? Am I audible to all of you? Yeah, come on. It was a technical glitch. So once again, we are back with the concept. So students, 0 to infinity and x to infinity. See, these inner limits are with respect to y and these are with respect to x. But we want to change the order of integration. We want to change the order of integration. Okay. So inner integral will be x and outer integral will be y. So outer integral is y. So e raised to minus y upon y will come out. And here you have 1 dx and dy. Let us work on the limits. Let us work on the limits. So here the limits are okay. We'll draw the xy plane. See, y equal to x means this line. Then y equal to infinity somewhere here. X equal to 0 means y axis. So this is the region of integration. Here we will be drawing a strip PQ parallel to x axis. As we want to integrate first with respect to x, PQ. So limits of x are 0 to y and limits of y are 0 to infinity. This is very simple now. 0 to infinity. Yes. Yes, yes. Very good, Mayur. Ashutosh Agrawal, you see, first you have to decide which is your first integration. So if you are integrating first with respect to x, so a strip will be parallel to x axis. If your first integration is with respect to y, the strip will be parallel to y axis. So integration of 1 with respect to x will be x, upper limit minus lower limit will give you y. Integration of 1 is x, upper limit minus lower limit, y minus 0 will be y and y gets cancelled. Integration of e raised to minus y is e raised to minus y. Limits are 0 to infinity, e raised to minus infinity is 0, lower limits minus. So answer will be plus 1. Answer will be +1. Okay. This is our answer. Option D is the correct answer. Now, next. Students, just to have a quick recap of partial differentiation. Whenever we have function of single independent variable, simple or ordinary derivatives will exist. For the function of single independent variable, simple derivative will exist. For the function of more than one independent variable, partial derivatives will exist. How many partial derivatives will exist? That is exactly equal to the number of independent variables. The procedure to evaluate partial derivative, it is exactly same as that of simple derivative, but other independent variables should be maintained constant. Dependent variables should never be assumed constant. Homogeneous function. A function having same degree in all its terms is called as homogeneous function. A function having same degree in all its terms is called as homogeneous function. A homogeneous function can always be expressed either as a function of y by x or as a function of x by y. Okay. There is a theorem based on homogeneous function called as Euler's theorem. If u equal to f of xy, if u equal to f of xy be a homogeneous function of degree n, then what? Then go through the first statement. This is called as order 1 statement. What is u? U is a homogeneous function of degree x and y. So x del u by del x plus y del u by del y, this will be equal to n into u. And second order statement, this will be n into n minus 1 into u. Just have a look over this. We are moving to the next. See this question. Students, this is your u. So if you take x square common from the numerator, so it will come out as, yes Mayur, it is very important. It will come out as x square to the power 1 by 3, that is x to the power 2 by 3, and the remaining will be 1 plus y square by x square to the power 1 by 3. So we can say that x to the power 2 by 3 and remaining is some function of y by x. So ultimately we can say that u is a homogeneous function. U is a homogeneous function of degree 2 by 3. U is a homogeneous function of degree 2 by 3. So answer will be answer for this will be n into n minus 1, n into n minus 1, n into n minus 1, n into n minus 1. So minus 2u by 9 should be the answer. N into n minus 1 u minus 2u by 9 should be the answer. Now, if u is not a homogeneous function, but f of u, some function of u is a homogeneous function of degree n, then this first order statement will be g of u. G of u is n f of u upon f dash u. And second order statement will be g of u, g dash u minus 1, provided you must remember what is g of u. G of u is n f of u upon f dash u. See this question. Here u is not a homogeneous function, but tan u is a homogeneous function of degree 2, correct? Tan u is a homogeneous function of degree 2. Okay, sir. So f of u will be tan u. F dash u will be sec square u. So what is g of u? G of u is n f of u upon f dash u. N is 2. F of u is tan u upon sec square u. So tan u is sin by cos upon cos square, that will be 2 sin u cos u. So ultimately g of u is sin 2u, and its first derivative will be 2 cos 2u, correct? So derivative of sin 2u is 2 cos 2u. Now this first order statement, its answer is g of u. G of u. So g of u means sin 2u. And this second order statement answer is g of u, g dash u minus 1. So sin 2u, 2 cos 2u minus 1. So this is ultimately sin 4u minus sin 2u. Correct? Sin 4u minus sin 2u. Are you following? Are you following? Are you following? Now the question on limit. So mod of x minus 2. Mod of x minus 2. If I say this function is, mod of x minus 2 upon x minus 2. So when x is greater than equal to 2, x minus 2 upon x minus 2 will be 1, and for x less than 2, it is simply minus 1. Understood? So left hand limit will be minus 1, right hand limit is plus 1, so this limit will not exist. Left hand limit is minus 1, right hand limit is 1. If left hand limit is not equal to right hand limit, given limit does not exist. See this. They have given you a function for less than equal to 2 it is x square, for greater than 2 it is mx plus b. Now if f of x is differentiable everywhere, then okay. So if f of x is differentiable, it means f of x is continuous also. F of x is continuous at x equal to 2. F of x is continuous at x equal to 2 means left hand limit equal to right hand limit equal to f of 2. Now what is f of 2? F of 2 will be 4. What is this right hand limit? Twice m plus b. We got this relation. This is equation 1. Now if f of x is differentiable, it means left hand derivative equal to right hand derivative. So left hand derivative is twice x, right hand derivative is only m. Put x equal to 2. So m will be 4. M is 4. M is 4. So b is minus 4. M is 4. So b is minus 4. M equal to 4. B equal to minus 4. Option A is the correct answer. Next. Now see here. Limit extending to 6 box function. So 6. What is the integer before 6? That is 5. What is the integer on the right side of 6? That is 7. So when you are approaching from the left hand side, it means you are between 5 to 6. So this box function will return 5. When you are between 6 to 7, that is you are approaching from the right, box function will return 6. So left hand limit is 5, right hand limit is 6. So definitely this limit does not exist. Next. On hitting the like button, students, stay tuned, hit the like button. I'll just take a 1 minute break. 1 minute break for me, not for you. Try this question and post your answers. Just a 1 minute break. Yes, students. So we'll just keep this as homework. We will move to the next. Mean value theorems. Students, when we talk about mean value theorems, there are three mean value theorems: Rolle's mean value theorem, Lagrange's mean value theorem, and Cauchy's mean value theorem. Okay. Rolle's theorem is applied. Rolle's theorem can be applied when these three conditions are satisfied. So f of x is continuous in closed interval a comma b. F of x must be differentiable in a comma b, and f of a must be equal to f of b. When all these three conditions are satisfied, then only Rolle's theorem will be applied. Okay. In Lagrange's mean value theorem, okay, what is Rolle's mean value theorem? Rolle's mean value theorem says that if these three conditions are satisfied, then there will be a point C. There will be a point C which belongs to open interval a comma b, where f dash c is equal to 0. Where f dash c is equal to 0. What about Lagrange's mean value theorem? Lagrange's mean value theorem says that if f of x is continuous in closed interval, f of x is differentiable in open interval a comma b, then there exists a point C which belongs to open interval a comma b, where f dash c equal to f of b minus f of a upon b minus a. F dash c equal to f of b minus f of a upon b minus a. Now, what is Cauchy's mean value theorem? In Cauchy's mean value theorem, two functions are coming with the conditions of Lagrange's mean value theorem. If f of x and g of x are continuous in closed interval and differentiable in open interval, then there exists a c in the open interval a comma b, where f dash c upon g dash c is equal to f of b minus f of a upon g of b minus g of a, provided this denominator's first derivative should not be 0. So this one very important question, very important question from Lagrange's mean value theorem. See here, they have given you 2 points 0 and 2. दो points है हमारे पास 0 और 2. 0 and 2. Okay. So f of 0 is given as 0. F of 2 is not known to us. F dash x is given. F dash x is 1 upon 1 plus x square. If I say that there exists a c which is lying between 0 to 2. C belongs to open interval 0 comma 2. It means what? F dash c is equal to f of b minus f of a upon upon b minus a. F dash c is 1 upon 1 plus c square. F of b is f of 2. F of a is f of 0, which is 0. So we can clearly say that f of 2 is 2 upon 1 plus c square. And c can vary from 0 to 2. So when c is 0, f of 2 will be 2. And when c is 2, f of 2 will be 0.4. 2 upon 1 plus 4, 2 upon 5, that is 0. So when c is varying from 0 to 2, f of 2 is varying from 0.4 to 2. Option B is the correct answer. Mayur will definitely discuss some very good concepts here, but along with some questions. Okay, stay tuned. I request all of you to share the link in all your contacts. We have already completed linear algebras, all concepts with all questions. Then we have We have already completed linear algebra. We are on the verge of completing calculus, and immediately after calculus, we'll move to the next. Okay, so Taylor series. So Taylor series and Maclaurin series. You just go through the formula here. I'll just take the important part here. In the Taylor series expansion, e raised to x plus sin x about x equal to pi, the coefficient of x minus pi whole square. So they want us to expand. They want us to expand. They want us to expand. They want us to expand this function e raised to x plus sin x about x equal to pi. So students, when we expand a function f of x about x equal to a, the Taylor series expansion is f of a plus x minus a upon factorial 1 f dash a plus x minus a whole square by factorial 2 f double dash a and so on. If you put x equal to pi and the function is f of x, what happens? See here, f of a will be f of pi, x minus pi upon factorial 1 f dash pi, then x minus pi whole square by factorial 2 f double dash pi. So student, we want the coefficient of this term. Coefficient of this term is f double dash pi upon factorial 2. So this is our f of x. This is f of x. So f of x is e raised to x plus sin x f double dash x. Derivative of e raised to x 2 times is e raised to x. Derivative of sin x is cos x. Cos x derivative is minus sin x. So now you have to put pi. So f double dash pi will be e raised to pi. Factorial 2 is 2. So this should be our answer. E raised to pi by 2 should be our answer. Shakespeare, your internet may not be good. Otherwise, I am also having the same screen on a parallel system where the video is running very cleanly. Very nice video is going on. So try to improve your internet, try to refresh, try to improve your set of systems. Hello student, JE aspirant. Now the uh, time for the revision for probability. Time for the revision of probability. So students, divided the entire probability into two parts: discrete probability and continuous probability. Mayur, we just expanded this using Taylor's theorem. We want the expansion. We want the coefficient of x minus pi whole square. So x minus pi whole square coefficient is f double dash pi by factorial 2. So this is our f of x. Its double derivative will be e raised to x minus sin x. So at pi it will be e raised to pi upon factorial 2, that is 0.5. Next. Types of discrete probability distribution. Students, when we talk about probability distribution, it is broadly classified as discrete probability distribution and continuous probability distribution. When we talk about discrete, we have got 5 distributions: general discrete, binomial, hypergeometric, geometric, and Poisson's distribution. So this topic is again useful for all branches of engineering. Types of continuous probability distribution: general continuous, uniform, exponential, normal, and standard normal. These are the various terms associated with the probability distribution. Now see here. In this particular question, if you consider the probability mass function given, See the random variable. Random variable is discrete. So this is probability mass function. So random variable is x. Values of x are 0 and 1. What is the corresponding probability? When x is 0, probability is q. Arey bhai, what is q? Q is 0.4. What is 1 minus q? 1 minus 0.4 will be 0.6. Okay. In order to find variance, we need to first find out expectation of x. Expectation of x is summation for all the values of x, x into p of x. So 0 into 0.4 and 1 into 0.6. So expectation x is nothing but 0.6. Now expectation x square. Summation for all the values of x, x square into p of x. So 0 square into 0.4 and 1 square into 0.6. So again 0.6. This is expectation x square. So we want variance of x. हमें चाहिए variance of x. Variance of x is expectation x square minus expectation of x whole square. Expectation x square is 0.6. Expectation x whole square is 0.6 square. So answer will be 0.24. 0.24. 0.24. Now see here. In this question, we are looking for the standard deviation. Standard deviation. So what you can do? Standard deviation is sigma, which is under root variance of x. First find out variance of x. Variance of x is expectation x square minus expectation of x whole square. Find out expectation x. Values of x are multiplied with p of x. So 0.3, 1.2 plus 0.3. So this is 1.8. Now expectation x square. Square the values of x and then multiply with the corresponding probability. So 1 into 0.3, 0.3. 4 into 0.6, 2.4. 9 into 0.1, 0.9. This is 3.6. So variance, expectation x square is 3.6 minus 1.8 square. So this is 0.36. So its square root will be 0.36 square root will be 0.6. So standard deviation is 0.6. Comfortable? Next, Bernoulli's trials. All those experiments in which probability of success and probability of failure does not changes in each subsequent trial is called as Bernoulli's trial. Bernoulli's trials are those trials in which probability of success and probability of failure does not change. Bernoulli's trials are statistically independent. It means probability of success and failure in a given trial does not depend on the outcomes of the previous trial. Probability of success and failure in a given trial does not depend on the outcomes of the previous trial. Tossing of coins and dice represents Bernoulli's trial. Always remember that whenever you toss a coin, suppose head is the success and tail is the failure. So probability of getting head and probability of getting tail does not change in each subsequent toss. So we can say that tossing of coins and similarly tossing of dice forms Bernoulli's trials. When there is sampling from finite population, when there is sampling from finite population with replacement, when there is sampling from finite population with replacement, it always forms Bernoulli's trial. For example, if you are having a box which contains 4 red balls and 6 black balls, okay, you are picking up balls from this box with replacement. So what is the probability of getting red ball and getting black ball? In the first trial, 4 by 10, and getting black ball is 6 by 10. Okay. So what will, if I replace back this ball, whichever ball is taken out is replaced back in the box. What will be the probability in the second trial? It will be same. So if you are sampling with replacement, then again it forms Bernoulli's trial. Students, when there is infinite population, so either you do sampling with replacement or without replacement, it always forms Bernoulli's trial. These are the postulates of Bernoulli's trial. You just go through it. Whenever there is Bernoulli's trial, generally we go for binomial distribution. Okay. So for binomial distribution, probability mass function is NCX, P raised to X and Q raised to N minus X. N is the number of trials, probability of success. For binomial distribution, mean value is N into P, variance is NPQ, and standard deviation is under root of NPQ. Remember this. Next, non-Bernoulli's trial. NPX is the formula for permutation beta. Here we require combination. Non-Bernoulli's trial. Students, when probability of success and probability of failure changes in each subsequent trial, it represents non-Bernoulli's trial. Non-Bernoulli's trials are statistically dependent. Means if you are aspiring for P and Q in a given trial, it depends on the outcomes of the previous trial. Depends. It has dependency on the outcomes of previous trials. Sampling from finite population without replacement. Sampling from finite population without replacement always forms non-Bernoulli's trial. These are the postulates. Just go through it. The probability that a part manufactured by a company will be defective is 0.05. So let us say getting a defective part is failure. Sorry, getting a defective part is success. So probability of success is given as 0.05. So probability of not getting a defective part will be 1 minus P, that is 0.95. If 15 such parts are selected randomly and inspected, N equal to 50. Then probability that at least 2 parts will be defective. So for this NPQ, we will first form binomial distribution NCX, P raised to X, Q raised to N minus X. What is N? N is 15. N is 15. 15 minus X. What to do now? Probability that at least 2 parts will be defective. Probability that at least 2 parts will be defective means X greater than equal to 2. X greater than equal to 2 means what? Starting from 2, 3, 4 and so on to 50. We can't do this many calculations, so we are just assuming opposite of this. 1 minus P of X equal to 0 and 2, sorry, 0 and 1. So 1 minus, put a bracket. When you put X equal to 0, 15C0 is 1, 0.05 raised to 0 is 1. 0.95 raised to the power 15. Put x equal to 1. 15c1 is 15. 0.05 raised to 1 is 0.05. And 0.95 raised to 15 minus 1, that is 14. So student, you can just calculate this and let me know the answer. Okay, moving to the next, moving to the next, moving to the next. A box contains 5 red, 6 green and 4 black balls. Okay ji. 4 red, 4 red, 6 green and 4 black balls. 3 balls are randomly drawn from the box without replacement. Find the probability of getting no green balls. Okay. So student, what you can do now? See how many balls are there? How many balls are there? 6 plus 4, 10. 10 plus 4, 15. 15 balls. Out of these 15 balls, what is your favorite color? Green. So 6 green balls are there. So remaining 9 balls are not green. Out of these 15, how many balls are taken? 3. Out of these 3 balls, how many green balls you require? No green balls. So all 3 will be non-green, correct? So what is the probability? Probability for getting no green balls. See, 15C3 will be the denominator. See, without replacement is given, na? That's why we are not applying binomial distribution. So 15C3, then 6C0 and 9C3. So just work out this, you will get the probability for x equal to 0. Okay. Now, similarly, at the most 2 green balls. At the most 2 green balls, matlab x less than equal to 2. So x equal to 0, x equal to 1 and x equal to 2. So for x equal to 0, you just copy it. For x equal to 1, for x equal to 0, 15C3. So 15C3 will be the denominator in each case. For x equal to 0, what you are getting? Out of 6 balls, you are getting 0 green balls. And out of remaining 9, you are getting all 3. Correct? 6C0 and 9C3. For x equal to 1 means 1 green ball. So 6C1 and 9C2. Then x equal to 2 means 6C2, 9C1. Okay. Just simplify this and work out this. Mean of geometric distribution. Let me explain you what is geometric distribution. If you are continuously repeating a Bernoulli's trial, if you are continuously repeating a Bernoulli's trial till the occurrence of the first success, then such a distribution is called as geometric distribution. If you are continuously repeating Bernoulli's trial till the occurrence of first success, this is referred as geometric distribution. For geometric distribution, the mean value is 1 upon probability of success. That's it. A fair die is tossed repeatedly till the figure 2 occurs for the first time. So what is the probability of getting number 2 on a die? What is the probability of getting a number 2 on the die? So that probability is 1 by 6. Find the average number of tosses required. Arey bhaiya, this is a geometric distribution because a die is repeatedly tossed till the first success. So its mean will be expectation of x, that is 1 upon p, that will be 1 upon 1 by 6, that is 6. Comfortable? A coin is tossed 10 times. Find the probability of getting all heads. Okay, see here. Coin is tossed 10 times. P is equal to 1 by 2 and Q is equal to 1 by 2. P is 1 by 2, Q is 1 by 2. Okay, sir. So P of x, NCx, 1 by 2 raised to x and 1 by 2 raised to 10 minus x. On solving it together, you will get 1 by 2 raised to 10. So this is the probability distribution. So probability of getting all heads means probability of x equal to 10. So 10 C 10, 1 by 2 raised to 10. 4 heads in 10 tosses. 4 heads in 10 tosses means x equal to 4. So this will be 10 C4, 1 by 2 raised to 4. Then what? Fourth head in 10th toss. Fourth head in 10th toss is probability of 3 heads in 9 tosses multiplied by probability of getting a head in the 10th toss. Probability of 3 heads in 9 tosses multiplied by probability of getting head in 10th toss. So this will be the probability of getting fourth head in the 10th toss. So 9 tosses, 3 heads. 9 tosses, 3 heads. So 9 C3, 1 by 2 raised to 9 and multiplied by 1 by 2. So 9 C3, 1 by 2 raised to 10 should be the answer. Because this is the formula for binomial distribution. Now comes the Poisson's distribution. In binomial distribution, in Bernoulli's trial, when n is large and p is very small, then find n into p. Let lambda equal to n into p and go for Poisson's distribution. This lambda is the Poisson's parameter. Lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Okay, sir. One more formula for lambda. Lambda is alpha into delta t. Alpha is the number of occurrence per unit time and delta t is the number of units of time. Mean and variance of Poisson's distribution. For Poisson's distribution, lambda is the mean and the same lambda is the variance. Okay, sir. On an average, 2 emergency cases are received in a week at a hospital. So we can say that getting an emergency case is the occurrence and unit time is 1 week. So alpha is nothing but 2 emergency cases per week. 2 cases per week. Delta t is the number of units of time. So in the first case, for the first part, see the last clause here, 2 weeks period. 2 weeks period means delta t will be 2 units of time. So lambda is alpha into delta t. 2 into 2 will be 4. So p of x, lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Correct? What we want? We want 3 or less emergency cases. 3 or less emergency cases. So x less than equal to 2. 3 or less emergency cases means x less than equal to 2. 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 Okay. Then what? X less than equal to 2. X less than equal to 2 means x will be equal to 0, 1 and 2. So in all the three calculations, you can have here that e raised to minus 4 is constant. E raised to minus 4 is constant. And when you put x equal to 0, 4 raised to 0 upon factorial 0 will be 1. 4 raised to 1 upon factorial 1. 4 raised to 1 upon factorial 1. that will be 4. 4 square upon factorial 2, 16 by 2 is 8. So this will be 13 e raised to minus 4. 13 e raised to minus 4. Exactly 8 emergency cases in 3 weeks period. So second part, delta t is 3. So lambda is 3 into 2, that is 6. P of x. P of x is lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Correct? Now what happens here? See, we want exactly 8 emergency cases. Six raised to 8 upon factorial 8 and e raised to minus 6. This will be the answer. Next. So students, 111 top questions of engineering maths and general aptitude. You can see 4 faculties along with me. You can see Ashutosh sir, Akesh sir and Sridhar sir. So this session will be live on 30th Jan at 10 AM on EC electrical channel. On EC electrical channel. Okay. Yes, don't forget this. At a busy traffic intersection, the probability P of an individual car having an accident is P 0.0001. So P is 0.0001. If 1000 cars pass through this intersection per day, so find out n into P. So n into P is 0.1. That lambda is 0.1. So P of x, lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. What we want? The probability that 2 or more car accidents occurs in a day. It means we want x greater than equal to 2. So what is its opposite case? P of 1 minus P of x equal to 0 and 1. 1 minus P of x equal to 0 and 1. 1 minus e raised to minus 0.1 is out. When you put 0, you will get 1. When you put 1, you will get 0.1. 1 minus 1.1 e to the power minus 0.1. Okay? Yes, sir. See here, P of x equal to 2 by 3, P of x equal to 1. P of x equal to 2 by 3, P of x equal to 1. Now see here, P of x as per Poisson's distribution, it is lambda raised to x. Yes, this is the formula for Poisson's distribution, Shiba. Lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. So lambda is not known, but x is 2. So lambda is square e raised to minus lambda upon factorial 2. Put x equal to 1. So lambda raised to 1 e raised to minus lambda upon factorial 1. E raised to minus lambda is cancelled both sides. 1 lambda is also cancelled, so you will get lambda equal to 4 by 3. Lambda equal to 4 by 3. Lambda equal to 4 by 3. Okay. So P of x, lambda raised to x, e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Okay. So student, mean and variance both are equal to lambda. So our answer is 4 by 3. Very good. Then we need P of x equal to 0 and P of x equal to 3. Very nice. So P of x equal to 0. Nikalo bhai. 4 by 3 raised to 0. e raised to minus 4 by 3 is our first answer. Then e of x equal to 3. So e raised to minus 4 by 3 will be there. Factorial 3 means 6 and 4 by 3 cube. So 64 upon 27. You just simplify this. And expectation x square is lambda square plus lambda. So 16 by 9 plus 4 by 3. So 28 by 9 should be the answer. Comfortable? Just take this as the homework. Similar question. It is known that on an average 0.3% of the results obtained on a computer are not reliable. So this is a universal statement they have mentioned. So P is 0.3. Out of 1, okay, 0.3% means 0.3 divided by 100. So it is 0.003. And out of 1000 such results, so n is 1000. So lambda is n into p, which will be 3. So what is Poisson's distribution? Poisson's distribution is lambda raised to x e raised to minus lambda upon factorial x. Correct? Exactly 2 are not reliable. So we want p of x equal to 2. P of x equal to 2 means 9 by 2 e raised to minus 3. At the most 3 are not reliable. At the most 3 are not reliable means x less than equal to 3. So p of x equal to 0, 1, 2 and 3. So from all these terms e raised to minus 3 will be common. When you put x equal to 0, see, in 3 raised to x upon factorial x, put x equal to 0, you will get 1, then 3, and 9 by 2 is 4.5, then 3 cube is 27 by 6. 27 by 6 means again 9 by 2, that is 4.5. So 9 plus 4, 13 e raised to minus 3. So these are our answers. These are our answers. Now you can just try this question as the homework. Now see this question. This question is based on Bayes' theorem. So consider two boxes, with box 1 and box 2. Okay. So we have got two boxes here, box 1 and box 2. Box 1 contains 4 red and 6 black balls, whereas box 2 contains 5 red and 5 black balls. Now a coin is tossed. Now a coin is tossed. Now a coin is tossed. Okay, you know when a coin is tossed, there are two possible outcomes. Either head occurs or tail occurs. So if head occurs, one ball is randomly drawn from box 1. Whereas if tail occurs, then one ball is randomly drawn from box 2. Okay? Yes, sir. So this is the entire scenario. Find the probability of getting a red ball. See, this is box 1 and this is box 2. probability of selection of box 1, probability of selection of box 1 is nothing but probability of getting head, and probability of selection of box 2 is probability of getting tail. Now, red ball can be obtained from box 1 as well as red ball can be obtained from box 2. So probability of getting red ball given that box 1 is selected, and probability of getting red ball given that box 2 is selected. So from the box 1, what is the probability of getting red ball? It is 4 by 6. 4 by 6 ni 4 by 10. What is the probability of getting red ball given that box 2 is selected? This is 5 by 10. So red ball can be obtained from this path number 1. So this will be resulting in red intersection box 1. Red ball can be obtained from path number 2. So this is red intersection box 2. So here it is box 1 selected multiplied by red given that box 1 is selected. So probability of selection of box 1 further followed by selection of red ball. Here it is probability of selection of box 2 further followed by probability of red given that box 2 is selected. So 1 by 2 into 4 by 10, 4 by 20, and 1 by 2 into 5 by 10, this is 5 by 20. So probability of getting red ball will be addition of these two. So 4 by 20 plus 5 by 20, this will be 9 by 20. Now see here, by Bayes theorem, see, red ball is already selected. What is the probability that it comes from box 1? Red ball is already selected. What is the probability that it comes from box 1? This will be red intersection B1 upon probability of selection of red ball. Now, once again, red ball is already selected. What is the probability that it comes from box 2? So this is red intersection B2 divided by probability of getting red ball. So red intersection B1, 4 by 20. Probability of getting red ball is 9 by 20. So this is nothing but 4 by 9. Similarly, red intersection B2 is 5 by 20 divided by probability of getting red. This is total probability, 9 by 20. So answer will be 5 by 9. 4 by 9, 5 by 9. So we have answered all these three questions. All the three questions here. Okay. Yes, sir. Now, probability density functions, that is continuous random variable based questions. In case of continuous random variable, what happens? Whatever you learned for discrete random variable was in summation. That summation is now replaced by integration. That is the only difference. See here. The graph of a function f of x, is shown in the figure. For f of x to be a valid probability density function, the value of h is, see here. For a valid probability density function, integration of f of x is equal to 1. So integration of f of x dx, this is nothing but area under f of x. So area under these three triangles, three right triangles. Area of triangle is half base into height. So half will be common in all the three triangles. Base is 1 unit for all these triangles. 1 unit, 1 unit, 1 unit. Only height differs. So height is h. This height is 2h. This third height is 3h. So 3h plus 2h, 5h, 5h plus h, 6h, 6h by 2, 3h. H is 1 by 3. Option A is the correct answer. See, find the value of lambda such that the function f of x is a valid density function. Again the same thing. X into x, okay, x into minus x is minus x square. Then plus 2x and plus x, 3x. And then we have minus 2. So f of x, integration of f of x dx is 1. So integration from 1 to 2, valid interval is 1 to 2, lambda is out. 3x minus x square minus 2 dx. This is equated with 1. So 3x square by 2, 3x square by 2 minus x cube by 3, 3x square by 2 minus x cube by 3 minus 2x. Limits are 1 to 2. So student put x equal to 2. X equal to 2. So 2 square is 4, 4 by 2 is 2, 3 2s are 6. Minus 2 cube is 8, 8 by 3. Minus 4. Put x equal to 1. So 3 by 2 minus 1 by 3. Minus 2. Please simplify this. 6 minus 4 is 2. 2 plus 2 will be 4. Then what? Minus 8 by 3 and plus 7 by 3. Sorry, minus 8 by 3 plus 1 by 3 is minus 7 by 3. Take it here. Then what is remaining? Minus 3 by 2. So 6 is the LCM. 6 4s are 28. 7 2s are 14. And 3 3s are 9. Upon 6 equal to 1. So what you are getting? 14 minus 9. 14 minus 9. What's wrong? Okay, yeah. 14 minus 9 is 5. So lambda is 6 by 5. Check करना भाई इसको जरा. Check it once. Then we have 2x plus x, that is 3x. Anyways, it looks good. It is 6 4s are 24. That was a mistake here. 24 minus 14. 10. 10 minus 9 is 1. So lambda will be 6. Lambda will be 6. Correct? Proceed further. Here. Let x be a random variable with probability density function. Okay. This is x. This is f of x. Now see here. Mod x less than equal to 1 means minus 1 to plus 1. And mod x between 1 to 4 is minus 4 to minus 1 and 1 to 4. So here the amplitude is 0.2. And 1 to 4 it is 0.1. Minus 4 to minus 1 it is 0.1. Okay, we want the probability from zero point 0.5 to 5. So probability from zero point 0.5 to 5 is, this point is zero point 0.5 and 5 will be somewhere here. So this is the area of some area of two rectangles, I guess. Okay, area of this first rectangle, width is 3, height is 0.1, so 0.3. Area of the second rectangle, 0.5 is the width and 0.2 is the height. So zero point 0.4 will be the answer. 0.4 will be the answer. Okay. Yes, sir. The variance of the random variable x with probability density function f of x equal to 1 by 2 mod x e raised to minus mod x. So student, it is quite obvious that this is an even function and this one is also an even function. So when you multiply two even function, this f of x overall is an even function. And for even function, we want variance. So variance of even function is quite simpler. Variance of even function is 2 times expectation x square. Just 2 times 0 to infinity, not yes, yes, 2 times 0 to infinity, x square into f of x dx. Okay, now 2 times 0 to infinity, x square is already there. In the interval 0 to infinity, this function will be 1 by 2 is out. Okay, keep it here. Mod x will be x and e raised to minus mod x will be e raised to minus x dx. Previous problem's answer is the addition of two areas. Zero point 0.3 and zero point 0.1 were the two parts. So their addition is 0.4, the previous question. Here 2 gets cancelled. E raised to minus x and x cube. So easily by gamma function we can solve this as gamma 4. See, it is n minus 1 is 3, n will be 3, n minus 1 is 3, n will be 4. So gamma 4 means factorial 3, answer will be 6. Just a moment, students, give me 1 minute. uniform distribution followed by exponential distribution, further normal distribution, and students, then we will be moving towards differential equations and vector calculus. So at this point of time, I will be having a break short break for, you say, 3 minutes, and then we'll be meeting again. So you can take a 5 minutes break if you wish to have a cup of tea. I will also have the same. Get back to you. Okay. So it's a 5 minutes break. My audio and video will be off for next 5 minutes. We'll be again back with one at the time 1:42, 1:43. Stay tuned. Don't go away. So students, once again welcome to the session. So let's continue. So we can see the questions from uniform distribution. In uniform distribution, in the interval a to b, f of x is constant and its value is 1 upon b minus a. You can see the probability density function for uniform distribution is 1 upon b minus a in the interval a to b, and otherwise it is 0. For uniform distribution, the mean value is the average of the boundary values a and b, and the variance of x is b minus a whole square by 12, and of course its standard deviation will be square root of this value. A random variable is uniformly distributed over the interval of 2 to 10. Its variance is, so we have the standard formula for variance. So variance of x is b minus a whole square by 12. So 10 minus 2 whole square by 12, it is 64 by 12, 16 by 3. 16 by 3. Okay, sir. Option A. Next. If a random variable x is uniformly distributed with mean value 1 and variance 1 by 3. So mean value is a plus b by 2. This is equal to 1. A plus b equal to a plus b equal to 2. Then what about this variance of x? So variance of x is 1 by 3. B minus a whole square by 12 equal to 1 by 3. So b minus a whole square is 4. So b minus a will be 2. So minus a plus b will be. So students, this is our equation 1. This is our equation 2. When we add these two, a and minus a gets cancelled, and b will be 2b. 2b equal to 4, b equal to 1. 2b equal to 4, b equal to 2. When b is 2, a is 0. Very good. We want probability for x less than 1 by 2. So 0 and 2 are the values. Amplitude will be 1 by 2, that is 1 upon b minus a. This is the graph for this uniform distribution. We want probability for x less than 1 by 2. 1 by 2 into 1 by 2 will be 1 by 4. 0, okay, 1 by 4. Option B is the correct answer. Next. It is if capital X is uniformly distributed in the interval minus 2 to 2. Minus 2 to plus 2. Students, are you following? I'm not getting responses. If this session will go one-sided, I will stop it. I need response. If you don't have the time to respond, if you don't feel that, if you feel you do not want to respond, it's better to stop. So 1 upon b minus a, 1 upon 2 minus of minus 2, 1 by 4. Okay, mod of x minus 1 greater than equal to 1 by 2. So mod x minus 1, one value is x minus 1, another value is minus x minus 1. Compare this with greater than equal to 1 by 2. So x greater than equal to 3 by 2, minus x plus 1 less than equal to minus 1 by 2. Multiply by minus sign throughout the equation. So minus x as it is, plus 1 as it is, greater than equal to 1 by 2. So x, just a moment, 1 minus 1 by 2 is 1 by 2, greater than equal to x. So x is less than equal to 1 by 2. So these are the two inequalities. Shiba, what is your branch? Tell me. X less than equal to 1 by 2. This is 1 by 2. And x greater than equal to 3 by 2. This is 3 by 2. For EC branch, complex variable is there. For civil branch, it is not. So we want this shaded area. We want this shaded area. So this area will be, yes, probability for mod x minus 1 greater than equal to 1 by 2. So you will get these two areas, sum of these two areas. Tell me. So it's better that you should, the total area is 1. 1 minus this unshaded area. So 1 by 4 is the height and base is 1. So 0.75, 3 by 4 is the answer. Option C is the correct answer. Good afternoon. Now, if capital X is a continuous random variable which is exponentially distributed, then probability density function is denoted and defined as. So students, when you have exponential distribution, its probability density function is this one. F of x is alpha e raised to minus alpha x, x greater than equal to 0. And 0 for x less than 0. Understood? So this is PDF for exponential distribution. This is PDF for exponential distribution. Understood? Here alpha is always greater than 0. So students, if capital X is a continuous random variable which is exponentially distributed, then mathematical expectation of x is 1 by alpha. For exponential distribution, E of x is 1 by alpha. And variance of x is 1 by alpha square. Its square root is 1 by alpha, that is standard deviation. The standard deviation and mean value both are same for exponential distribution. See this. If a continuous random variable capital X has an exponential distribution with mean value 0.5, अच्छा जी, mean value is given as 0.5, which is actually 1 by alpha. So alpha will be equal to 2. Alpha will be equal to 2. Alpha will be equal to 2. Say yes or no? Yes, sir. So exponential distributions density function will be alpha e raised to minus alpha x for x greater than equal to 0, and it will be 0 for x less than 0. Okay, sir. So we want probability for x greater than 1 by 2. X greater than 1 by 2 means 1 by 2 to infinity. F of x dx. F of x is 2 times e raised to minus 2x dx. So 2 times e raised to minus 2x integration is e raised to minus 2x upon minus 2. 1 by 2 to infinity. 2 gets cancelled. E raised to minus infinity is 0. E raised to minus 2 by 2 will be e raised to minus 1. This will be e raised to minus 1, that is 1 by e. Option A is the correct answer. Suppose that a system contains a certain type of components whose lifetime is t years. Okay, so lifetime of a component is denoted by t, not by x. The random variable t is modeled nicely by exponential distribution with mean time. So mean value is beta equal to 5. So mean is not denoted by mu, it is denoted by beta. Alpha is 1 by beta, that is 1 by 5. The probability that a given component installed on a system is still working after 8 years. So we want probability for t greater than 8. So it is 8 to infinity f of x dt, whatever. So our function will be alpha e raised to minus alpha x integration of e raised to minus x by 5 is e raised to minus x by 5 upon minus 1 by 5. Limits are 0, not 0, 8 to infinity. So minus will come up front. 5 gets cancelled. E raised to minus infinity is 0 and e raised to minus minus plus is minus 8 by 5. So e raised to 8 by 5 should be the answer. E raised to 8 by 5, yes, e raised to 8 by 5 should be the answer. Whatever, just do the calculations. Now the normal distributions probability density function. See here, students, whenever we talk about normal distribution, the corresponding variable is called as normal random variable. So here x is normal random variable, and normal random variable is always having an associated mean value and standard deviation sigma. So students, if mu and sigma are given, we can write f of x as 1 upon sigma root of 2 pi e to the power minus 1 by 2 x minus mu by sigma whole square. So this is the formula for probability density function for a normal distribution. Normal distribution can be completely represented if you know mu and sigma. So this is also one way to represent normal distribution. Here n represents the normal distribution, x represents the random variable, mu and sigma are the corresponding mean and variance. Now, normal distribution curve. These are some properties of normal distribution. Students, normal distribution curve is a bell-shaped curve. See, it is the bell-shaped curve. Normal distribution is symmetrical about the mean value mu. Normal distribution curve is the Gaussian curve. Is also called as Gaussian curve. What do you mean by Gaussian curve? Gaussian curve here means this normal distribution was proposed by Carl Friedrich Gauss, and therefore this distribution is also known as Gaussian distribution, and hence this curve is also called as Gaussian curve. Area under normal distribution curve is always 1. So students, are you all following? Why I am not getting quick responses from all of you? Student, keep on liking this session. Keep on liking this session. If you have not hit the like button till now, it's a request to all of you, hit the like button. Share the link once more in your contacts, because I want this session to be alive, because in this session now we will be entering into, just after normal distribution, just after 5 to 10 minutes from now, we will be entering into differential equation, followed by vector calculus, followed by numerical methods. So I request all of you to stay tuned, and this is the second part, latter part of this session, and just sharing this link in all the contacts. Keep on sharing this, in all your contacts. Keep on sharing this in all your contacts. Students, this session will be helping you in scoring out of marks in engineering mathematics. Next, students, inflection points. Inflection points are those points where the curvature changes. Curvature changes from concave to convex or convex to concave. Normal distribution curve has got two inflection points. In normal distribution, there are two inflection points. Both of the inflection points are equidistant from the mean value mu. One inflection point is occurring at mu minus sigma. Another inflection point is occurring at mu plus sigma. Students, area under the normal distribution curve between the inflection points mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. Say this inflection point is I1, this inflection point is I2. Area under the normal distribution curve is nothing but 0.6826. Try to remember this value. This one is very, very important. Then, if you calculate the area from mu minus 2 sigma to mu plus 2 sigma, it is 0.9544. This one again is an important value, 0.9544. When we calculate the area from mu minus 3 sigma to mu plus 3 sigma, it is 0.9974. Just remember this one. And remember this formula. This formula is used to convert a normal variable into a standard normal variable. Normal variable can be converted into a standard normal variable using this formula. Here, if you have a function f of x, normal distribution function, then 1 upon sigma root of 2 pi e to the power minus 1 by 2 x minus mu by sigma whole square. So what I am saying, put mu equal to 0 and sigma equal to 2. Mu equal to 0 and sigma equal to 2. 1 upon 2 root 2 pi e to the power minus 1 by 2. Mu is 0, sigma is 2. So this will be 1 upon 2 root of 2 pi e to the power minus x square by 8. Okay. Now this is your normal distribution function. When you integrate minus infinity to infinity f of x dx, this is always 1. If you are integrating from 0 to infinity, then this f of x dx will be 1 by 2. Very good. Now what is this f of x here? F of x is 1 by 2 root 2 pi. 1 by 2 root 2 pi e raised to minus x square by 8, and this is equal to 1 by 2. So students, 0 to infinity e to the power minus x square by 8 dx. 2 gets cancelled, so root of 2 pi will be your answer. Root of 2 pi will be your answer. Root of 2 pi should be the answer for this integration. See here, a random variable x has normal distribution. So x is having normal distribution. Mean value is 100. Mean value is 100. Now, probability from 100 to 120 is 0.3. So probability is nothing but area under the curve. So 100 to 120. This probability is nothing but 0.3. Yes. Great. So I feel number is dropped to a large extent, and we should not go ahead of this now with these numbers. It's time for me to wind up this session. Okay. So I have completed linear algebra, probability and calculus, all aspects. This session is already 4 hours completed. Right from 70 plus students, we are now something around 10. So I will not go with this strength ahead. Okay, so allow me to leave this session, and students, thanks a lot for coming to this session. You can collect the PDF from my Telegram group, Electronics by Ankit Joshi. Student, GATE and ESE test series is already live. You can just see the link in the description box. These are the various features of the test series. Scholarship test for your GATE preparation. You can register now. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for being with me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So we may meet again once again that in upcoming future. But you can download this PDF. You can download this PDF from my Telegram group. So three big chapters already completed in this session. Very few response from student side near the end of the session. So anyways, thanks a lot for coming to this session. You can just join my Telegram group for further updates. Thank you. Jai Hind.